Hello, YouTube. Wilmark here, and welcome to the stream. Or rather, welcome to the VOD. Yeah. Or if you're on the main channel, if I did some sort of highlights. Who knows? Because I don't. At least not present Will. Present Will doesn't know. Future Will might. Not present Will. Anyways, it is Wednesday, March 5th, and I'm continuing Danganronpa. Yeah! Enjoy! So, depending how I go about doing this playthrough, both in terms of highlights on the main channel and then the VOD, quick recap of what happened last stream. I believe when I started last stream, it was just after Junka Enoshima got speared to death. Basically, it was the very beginning of the investigation of what happened to Sayaka. Well, we kept investigating, looking for clues, talking to people. Then eventually we got to the class trial, and I was successful. And at the end of the class trial, you basically do a recap of the entire case. This is the person that did it, and this is probably how the scene played out. They went to Sayaka's room, which was actually my room, because we swapped rooms. Well, she was in there, and it looks like signs are pointing to that she wanted to kill the person that came to their room, but she kind of attracted the wrong person and tables were turned on her. So, guy comes in, Leon, by the way. Leon comes in, she rushes him with a knife that she got from the kitchen, and she whiffs. She completely whiffs it, and Leon grabs the fake katana that I took from the gym lobby, takes that, king, like sort of parries her in a sense, and then he fights her off a bit, whap, hits her in the hand. She drops the knife. It breaks her wrist in the process, and naturally, as one might assume in a situation like this, it's kill or be killed. So now, and this is something that even the other participating students in the class trial bring up, that because Leon is basically like this all-star athlete, essentially. I forget the word, that the ultimate, since he's the ultimate baseball star, I believe. Not necessarily athlete, but the ultimate baseball star. He's naturally, like, basically by default, he's, significantly stronger than Sayaka. So a couple of the students realized, like, wait, so if he was able to hold off her attack, wouldn't it have been, wouldn't it have been a smarter choice to just, back off and leave the room? But no, that's where he sort of crosses the line, and that's where we sort of realize, like, oh, we're in a fucked up game. It really is kill or be killed. And I forget the particulars of like the motive of why he decided to, kill her anyways. I think probably because of one of those things where it's like, okay, so like I think it was one of those things where it's like, who, if he goes and squeals like, oh, Sayaka trying to attack me, it would become one of those things of like, okay, who are we gonna trust, this ultimate baseball star or this super famous pop star idol? And then it would heavily skew in Sayaka's favor. So he figured, nope, I gotta put you down. And she was in the bathroom, locked herself in the bathroom. Mind you, she's in my room, Naegi's room, and the bathroom door I have to, lift a little and then push. And yeah, anyway, Leon forced his way through, and basically pull the Scaramucci front stab. That's a reference that I don't. If you've seen Stephen Colbert, that's the only clip I've seen in like recent years. But that clip was this was like this was like Trump's first term. But yeah, that clip front stab. It's it's pretty funny. Anyways, yeah. So Leon pulls a Scaramucci front stab Sayaka, and yeah, that's that. And that was basically the recap at the end of the class trial. And then Leon was sentenced to death. What was his punishment? Well, it makes sense that each punishment is gonna be befitting, or it's gonna thematically fit what the character is the ultimate blank of. So because he's the ultimate baseball star, uh, he was basically tied up to a post, and there was a one of those automated pitchers. I don't even genuinely I don't know the name of the actual machine, but basically, uh, he was pelted by thousands of baseballs to death by one of those automated pitching machines that you would see at batting cages, and yeah, basically, it was like a machine gun, and it went all the way around him, all the way around this post, and killed him. And yeah, then everybody went their separate ways after witnessing a fellow student die. Not the greatest recap, admittedly. This is something I'm trying. This is something I'm trying, but I would like to try something in the future of like, you know, last time on, and then just cut through different clips of which is something I might do for the highlights. But yeah. Anywho, that's where we are. We're on chapter 2 now. Let's see who dies next. Whenever I do that face, whenever I do that, that's sort of my take on the ellipsis of no sound. Because it's just a better way to make it obvious than just staying quiet, stone faced. I'd rather just go. Anyways. Oh, well, he had nothing to say there. What's the button? Ah. Interesting. Lamau. I don't know. That's weird. Okay. Bring it down a smidge. Because that droning is kind of loud. Annoyingly so. There's really nothing to check here. Well, just in case. Oops. Oh, this man ain't speaking at all. Right. It's gone. She really is gone. It's almost like there was never anything there to begin with. Every last sign of Sayaka's existence has disappeared without a trace. It's just like he said. After the class trial, before we took the elevator back up, Onokuma told us.
Uh-huh.
Oh, I almost forgot. Since the class trial is over, I'll go ahead and dispose of all the corpses.
What are you gonna do?
It's okay. No need to thank me. Just seeing your delighted smiling faces is thanks enough for me. After all, nobody wants to look at a rotting corpse every day. That can't be good for your health.
Yo ho, yo ho, yo ho, yo ho. I didn't even have time to mourn Sayaka and Junko's deaths. I'm sure that's exactly why he did it. It's a bad joke, a sickening dream, but I have to accept the reality of it all. I headed back to the dining hall to meet up with the others. I can't imagine what the air in the room feels like. Like we all took part in this thing and witnessed something awful. We all must feel like shit right now. Sorry I'm late.
So,
Hey, are you okay, Makoto?
Listen to me!
You sure take your sweet time. I was just about to go get you and drag you back here. Sorry. So, what happened? Was your room fixed up like he said? I imagine it would be pretty hard to sleep with a rotting corpse in your bathroom.
Hey, come on.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Chill. Chill, bro. Like, oh, God. Come on, man. Use your head. Quite literally, read the room. Jesus, that's fucked up, man. Why would you say something like that? My room was spotless. There wasn't anything left. Like the whole thing never happened.
I see.
It must be tough staying there, knowing what happened. Why don't you just stay in Sayaka's room? Bitch, it's gonna be the same thing. You are not the sharpest tool in the shed, Miss Sakura Ogami. Like, must feel weird staying in a place where a murder happened. Why don't you go into the room owned by the murder victim? Like, what? Because then, like, he goes to Sayaka's room, and then at that point, it would just be whatever he's feeling now in his room. He would just be feeling that, but like secondhand in Sayaka's room. Because that's not where the murder took place, but it's not where the murder took place, but it's Sayaka's room, and Sayaka was the victim, so it's sussy vibes by association, if you will. Well, staying there, with her scent still hanging in the air, that would hurt just as much. Fair point. Plus, I've decided that I can't turn away from her death. Makoto? Hey, cheer up. Getting depressed isn't going to help anything, right? If we all work together, I'm sure we'll find a way out of here.
You got it!
So everyone just try and cheer up and get back on track. Easier said than done. Is that honestly supposed to make us feel better? Huh? We were already working together, and yet someone was still murdered. Anyone could betray us at this point. Now that it's happened once, it's a question of when, not if, the next one takes place. True. Yeah, because Sayaka made the first move.
Well...
But if we work together against the mastermind, nobody will have any reason to do something like that.
Stop talking.
Keep telling yourself that. I'll be over here in the real world. Working together, fighting a common enemy, like it or not, it's not that simple. True.
What do you mean?
Are you okay with this?
The mastermind seems to be much more powerful than we ever suspected. They took over Hope's Peak, which was supposed to be well defended, then modified it to fit their desire. They created Monokuma, which seems to be incredibly advanced, and they're providing for our every need. And the cherry on top is the execution we witnessed.
Honestly.
Everything has been planned down to the last excruciating detail. This is not the work of your everyday psychopath. Defying them may be too great of a task.
So then...
Then, what are we supposed to do? Anyone who truly wants to escape will just have to follow the rules. In which case, the only option is to deceive those around you and win the game.
No.
No.
What?
No what?
I can't take it.
I don't want to live if it means killing someone else to do it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Put her on the watch list. Put her on the watch list. I don't want to kill anyone else. You didn't kill anyone, though. You didn't kill anyone. What you mean kill anyone else? You projecting? You thinking about killing someone else? Huh?
Huh?
he arrived at the same thought I did. That's pretty funny. I said, anyone else? What do you mean?
It's because...
Leon died because we all voted for him, right? It's no different from us killing him ourselves. I see where you're coming from. I do. But understand the situation we're in. We literally had no choice. We were under duress. We were pressured. We were pushed to do it. We had no choice. So, his death is not on my conscience. Yeah? Makes sense? Good. I hope we're on the same page, Chihiro. I hope we are. But,
So,
if we hadn't voted for him, then we all would have died instead, right? Exactly. Like I've been saying, we were in a situation where we had no choice. Besides, if we voted someone else, even if we abstained from voting, which I'm sure there would have been some sort of consequence. I can't remember if Monokuma said or not. Insert flashback from the previous chapter. But yeah. If we had voted wrong or not voted at all, we'd all die. So in this situation, it really is one for the many. As morbidly awful as that is. It's one of those things where it's like sacrifice one to save a few, or sacrifice a few to save many. Something like that. At the end of the day, either way, you gotta crack a few eggs to make an omelet, and that's the situation we were given. That isn't what you wanted, is it? You're kind of quiet. Kind of quiet now. Oh. Ow. Ow. Ow.
So it would seem.
She's right. If you heap that kind of blame on yourself, you'll turn into a full-fledged masochist.
I feel bad for Chihiro, though. Like, yeah, it's pretty clear we are in a uber fucked up situation. Chihiro, listen. You're not to blame. Not you, not Leon, and not Sayaka. mastermind is responsible for everything that's happened. We had no choice but to vote. I can't even imagine what would have happened to us if we'd refused. Yeah, actually, yeah, what's the... You know, like... Is there a cutscene if we decide to vote for the wrong person? Yo, maybe I'll check that at the next class trial, because, yeah, what happens? What happens if we get the vote wrong? I mean, we know what happens on paper. Nonokuma literally said that if you guys get it wrong, the murderer gets to live, but everyone else dies. But we haven't seen what that's like yet. And in the end, it was Monokuma who ultimately killed Leon. Correct. So don't waste your anger on yourself. Instead, direct it at the mastermind. Ding dong, bing bong.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m.
Alright, we gotta go back to our rooms.
As such, it is officially nighttime.
Officially?
Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited.
Which is weird because, correct me if I'm wrong, or maybe it was before curfew. Maybe it happened before curfew, but could have swore that Aoi and Sakura were both in the kitchen at night when Sayaka went to the kitchen to get the kitchen knife. So it must have been before 10 then. Okay. Yeah, I was about to say, like, wait. You can't, because Aoi did mention during the class trial when they're all doing their thing, you know, Aoi did mention, you know, like, hey, we haven't, like, I have an alibi. I'm like, oh, do tell. I was in the kitchen with Sakura. And we saw Sayaka. Hello, Gretchen. Welcome.
Oh, and one other thing. It was totally obvious before that you were trying to make yourselves feel better and justify what you did.
Bro, I know you're listening in on us. Hear me out, Monokuma. I mean, you're creepy already, but yeah, we're trying to process what happened. We're in a fucked up game. We know this, but like, come on. We were in a situation that we were forced to gank someone, essentially.
See you, don't see you, see you. That's about how much I can see you, even when you try to hide.
Noted. I mean, it's pretty clear with all the cameras around.
Now pay attention and remember this well.
Do tell.
The burden of judging others is a heavy one to bear. So
Get
be
out.
well aware of your actions.
Get out. Get out with that pun. Get out. Leave. Leave, Monokuma. Leave.
Order and stability rely
Leave our
on the
presence.
sacrifice and responsibility of everyone. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
All right. What was that about just now? Was he saying it's our fault what happened? It's pretty cruel, man.
Don't fuck with me.
That piece of shit. What does he think he is? Who does he think he is? Excuse me. I can't read. And so, the day drew to a close. A tense maddening day that saw the deaths of 3 classmates, Sayaka, Junko, and Leon. But this is just the beginning. Oh, yeah, it is. considering it's only chapter 2 of I don't know how many chapters. Our despair has only just begun. True. Looking at these two, I wonder who's next. Who's next to die? Woke up the next day to Monokuma's normal morning announcement. Then he called us all to the gym. Ow, ow, ow. What's he gonna do to us this time? We were practically frozen with fear, but Monokuma was determined to get us involved in his little game. And with that goal in mind, he began it.
Okay, lift your arms
Morning
up
calisthenics?
and down. 1, 2, 3, 4.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Of course, Kiyotaka is the most into it than everyone else.
Now reach way up and bend way down.
I'm aware of the coins. I'm not too focused on those. This is my first playthrough, so, and I don't think I'll be pursuing any achievements. If I do, I'll more than likely bring up a guide to find the coins.
Tighten those muscles. Let's add a little strength, a little speed to those young bodies of yours.
Oh, it makes things oh so easy when the lines are voiced by actors. I like a blend. Let me voice some of the stuff, but then let them voice most of it. I'm the gamer here. I'm the gamer, not the actor. I shouldn't have to play the role of both. That was a sound choice.
Ah, doesn't this feel just great? Being stuck inside like this, you gotta make sure to stay healthy.
Not wrong. You're the one keeping us stuck inside. True.
Don't sweat the small stuff. That's my motto. Whoa, I sounded pretty cool just now, don't you think? Did you fall in love with me? Am I just to die for? Am I just to die in writhing agony for?
Bro has a kink, clearly. Does Monokuma have a degradation kink? Is he doing all of this so we can be like, boo! You're awful bear. Oh! Like every time you diss him, you're awful. You should have been created. Oh, more! Man, what a silly game. And I'm enjoying it. Monokuma is just quite the character. So, why did you call us here? Certainly it wasn't just to make us exercise.
Just to make you exercise? Just to make you exercise?
Hey!
If exercise makes you laugh, exercise will make you cry. Now, if you keep doing these exercises, you will uncover the secret of the assassin's fist. Passed down from generation to generation in the Empire of Darkness, the power can be yours.
That's some crazy-ass lore. Delve into that, please.
That sounds like the kind of junk a middle schooler would come up with.
Coming from the otaku. That's pretty rich coming from the otaku. Boy lives in La La Land. Come on. It doesn't matter. Just get to the point. Did you really call us down here to just exercise?
Hey,
Of course not. You think I had that kind of free time on my hands?
Okay. Shodan.
I'd like to make an announcement. Get on with it. Every time you overcome a class trial here at Hope's Peak, a whole new world will open up to you.
Second floor. It's the second floor, isn't it? A whole new world.
you guys?
It'd really suck if you had to live here forever with nothing new to stimulate you. Besides, I know how you kids get these days with your ADD and ADHD. I gotta keep you motivated.
Very
Damn.
nice.
Damn. Wow, that's quite a lot of people he just attacked there. My condolences. So go ahead. Look around all you want. Enjoy the brand new post-trial world till you explode.
Okay, we have been unleashed. With that, Monokuma disappeared, leaving us even more confused than he. Words. I can't read. Let's run that back. With that, Monokuma disappeared, leaving us even more confused than when he'd show up. But a new world.
Could it be?
Is he talking about a way to get outside?
I wonder about that.
That seems unlikely.
Piece of shit!
Well, we don't know till we look.
Hey,
Whatever he meant, it seems we'll have to search the school one more time.
You hear me?
Okay, then let's split up and start investigating. When you're done, everyone meet back up at the dining hall and we'll share what we found. You're basically a one-trick pony, you know that, right?
Got it!
More like a staple food source. Now let's get moving. Seeing his words as their signal, everyone scattered and left the gym. Yo, this gym's got balls. Camera. Are they always watching us? Don't they ever get tired of it? Does he ever get tired of it? I mean, we should probably assume that this is a whole team effort for this thing. But let's be honest, Monokuma is watching us and he's getting off to it. Jeez, it took everything I had even just to think about mocking them. No, that's it. Well, we're out of here. Ah! Ooh. There we are. Boy, it would be a sick joke if the fake katana was put back here. Like, oh, it's the Saika. Or it's the katana that Saika had. No! Hold. Look around. We're good.
What the heck?
Hey, Makoto, did you see what's inside the display case? Bad. This is super bad, man. What are you talking about? I didn't notice anything all that weird in there. Sure, to the untrained eye, it's nothing. But this is awful. A bad, awful, terrible trap.
We're serious.
That stuff you see lined up there, any god could come by and use it to send a message. He's such a dude, bro. Like, that's just what I think. I think that's the most fun I've had out of this game so far. Is just coming up with the different voices to try to fit them, and that's that's the voice that comes to mind. I've been struck with knowledge. It's an ill omen of total devastation and ruin.
Let me out of here!
Let me out of here! Let me out! I have no idea what he's talking about, so maybe I'll just leave him alone. Take care, man. Take care. You seem quite unstable right now. I went back into the gym. Whoops. Okay. I can use my legs. The stairs. Hey, whoa! What? What? I can't. Why raise the gate when I can't go up? Oh, I got it. Ah, it's not. Okay, so I gotta go up myself. That's okay. The gate that was blocking the stairs has been opened. Is this what Monokuma meant by a new world? If so, what's up there? We're gonna find out. But hold. I should go back down and talk to what's-his-face. Kiyotaka. This is the second floor of the school. Maybe there's some kind of clue here. Yeah, I'm sure of it. There's gotta be something. Maybe I'll stumble across the next slain person. Ooh, pool. Take me down. Oh, man. Ooh. Ow. You.
Got it!
Makoto, look! The gate blocking the stairs is gone. It would seem a path to the second floor has opened up.
You hear me?
But it's also of utmost importance to double check the areas we already know about, just in case.
Without a doubt.
Aren't I so clever to think of that? I really impress myself sometimes.
You understand?
Well, I'll leave the school to you. Okay. Take care. Who's chilling in 2A? Oh, Sakura. On the board. Clock. I know it's pointless, but I can't stop looking at the clock. Even if the time was wrong, I wouldn't have any way of knowing. I really don't like that. Yippee. It's another camera. Surveillance camera. They're watching every single move we make. Alright, Sakura. What do you got for me? This must be what he meant by a new world.
Huh.
I should probably take a really close look around. Alright. You do that. Yes. I will leave. Just an empty space. A lot of emptiness. The library. Damn, everyone's in here. Almost. Ooh, what? Interact with. The shelf is packed tight with books. But looking at it, the whole thing is incredibly dusty. Looks like this library's been neglected for a pretty long time. As nice as the school itself is, whoever's in charge of upkeep has been pretty lazy. Strange. What's that? Shelf is covered in dust. On the shelf is a letter? What's this? Hope's Peak Academy.
Indeed.
It was buried under a thick layer of dust. Must have been sitting there for quite a while. Well, shall we see what's inside? But we shouldn't read other people's mail without their permission. Bro, come on.
Is that right?
We are not in the real world anymore. The real world laws and rules don't apply to us inside here. Which is funny because I feel like Monokuma might have said or mentioned that, but I just don't remember. Yummy! Okay. What we shouldn't do is leave this here without finding out what's inside. Okay. I broke the seal on the dusty envelope and pulled out the single sheet of paper I found inside. I unfolded the paper and read what was written there. From the Havoc Academy Executive Office. Throughout the years, let me imagine the voice of whoever would have written this letter. Throughout the years, we have been committed to shaping the youth who will one day shape the world. We have a long, proud history as an institution of higher learning with full governmental support. Our graduates enter society ready to take on active leadership roles in every major field. However, Hope Speak Academy must now lower the curtain on its glorious history for the time being. Excuse me. This decision was not an easy one to make, but serious issues beyond our control have made it necessary. But make no mistake, this is not the end for Hope Speak Academy. We intend to reopen our doors as soon as the issues forcing our closure have been resolved. That being said, this is the end for now. And I would like to personally and sincerely thank everyone for your help and support over the years. For now, we are awaiting official governmental authorization to formally cease operations. What does this mean? Contents of this letter are quite interesting indeed. It would seem Hope Speak had stopped functioning as a school. And judging by the amount of dust the letter had collected, it doesn't seem to have happened recently. If I had to guess, I'd say this letter could be at least a year old. So, you're saying Hope Speak closed down at least a year ago? Most likely. The mastermind took over the abandoned school in order to put on this little performance. But that would mean it was closed when I got here just a few days ago. But I didn't get that sense at all. Plus, if the school had shut down, don't you think it would have been in all the newspapers and stuff? I mean, you're saying it could have happened over a year ago, right? But before I got here, I looked stuff up online about the school and never saw anything about this.
So, in other words,
That must have all been part of the mastermind's plan. They lured us all in here. Someone who could create a place to judge and execute people could potentially be capable of anything. Of course, that's all assuming that this letter is real.
However,
If it is real. Though, that does solve one mystery surrounding the school. The reason there are no other students here could be because the school had already closed down. True. That would be a nice, simple solution if it's true. But then, what about this other part? This decision was not an easy one to make, but serious issues beyond our control have made it necessary. But make no mistake, this is not the end for Hope Speak Academy. We intend to reopen our doors as soon as the issues forcing our closure have been resolved. What do they mean by serious issues? That's apparently why the school had to close. Is there any connection between that and what's happening to us now?
now,
If the two events are in fact connected, uncovering that connection would be a useful clue on top of figuring out the mastermind's motive. Although I can't really say any more until we find more details. So in other words, only the mastermind knows the truth right now. The mastermind's motive. If we can figure out why they would want to imprison us all here, will that be enough to get us out of here? Or no? Alright, let's back. That's not what I clicked on. Oh, well. I got a coin. You must be pretty happy to have all these books around you, huh, Toko? Not particularly. Nothing's really caught my attention so far.
Indeed. There's a plethora of books, it's true, but the content seems lacking.
You know nothing!
Where's the comic books? Where's the young adult section? Comic books?
Comic books? Young adult? That stuff's a waste of time.
I've seen what you write, Miss Fukawa. Talented as you are, your stuff isn't any more worthwhile.
Damn, daggers to the heart.
My stories are filled with true love and pure feelings. Don't compare them to that garbage of yours. Your writing doesn't even mean anything. It's just a bunch of jumbled up letters. Someone should just burn it all. Oh, the lady doth protest too much, methinks. I bet you're secretly into boy-on-boy action. That voice that I was using and just reading the first line, that got me. Oh, the lady doth protest too much, methinks. So stupid. So basically, she's a Fujoshi. Ah! Boy on boy. I don't care if it's an anime or comics or fanfic or whatever.
I'm telling you.
It's all filth. Throwaway culture that'll be trashed and forgotten in half a decade. Somebody's projecting. Ah! Just talking about it makes me sick to my stomach. I feel like I'm gonna throw up. You've insulted me, and you've insulted my honor. These two are really starting to freak me out. I've never seen anything like it. Yeah, we're just gonna end it there. Alright, Doom and Gloom, what you got for me? But still, this library is most interesting. Huh? What's interesting about it?
Stop talking.
Oh, nothing. I was just thinking out loud. Man. Bitch ass bitch. Stop talking. What? I was just... Okay, sure. Asshole. I'm absolutely shocked. How come?
Damnation!
They have all these books here, and not one copy of any of my works. Bro, you're an amateur writer. I don't think your works have popped off as much as you think they have. I'm I'm going out on a limb there. Well, yeah. Why would they have comics in a library? Hey, comics are books too. Plus, most fanfic is just porn drawn by a bunch of amateurs. Not wrong. Not wrong. Not right. But the fact that she knows that. Caught. Self-report. You don't get it. Not at all. I do, too, get it. And with a face like yours, anyone can tell nothing you do is worthwhile. God, the stutter is actually hard. It's hard to stutter and keep a consistent flow. Damn. Props to actors that play characters that have a stutter. Because, damn. Toko's hard. Toko's the hardest character to read for, admittedly. Say whatever you want about me, but never judge a book by its author. Huh? Never judge a book by its author. I feel like that's backwards. You mean never judge an author by their books? Because I can understand if an author just constantly does, zombie works. And if you make assumptions like, oh, they're, they must really love zombies and all that. And then, in an interview, somebody asks like, so you keep making, your stories about zombies. Do you love zombies? What's this obsession with zombies? Oh, I just think it's easy to write for. Like, never judge a book by its author. You know what?
I think I get what he means. I think I get what he means. Like, if you look at a book and you see the author's name, you shouldn't let the notoriety of the name dictate whether or not you pick up that book. Because yeah, there are names of authors that are so big to the point where you don't even have to be an active reader. Like, you can just straight up avoid books entirely, and you'll still hear of these different authors. Whereas others, it's like you would only hear them if you're in that particular, genre that they write for.
You know nothing.
Now hear this. Appearances mean nothing at all. What you see before you is nothing more than the rind that contains the meaty pulp of my genius.
Here we go.
My creators are what determine my meaning and value.
You're so full of it.
I'm used to being misunderstood. You think weak attacks like yours will drop my HP.
Those two really worry me. And now my favorite person to talk to. Oh wait, what's that? Looks like a laptop. Laptop looks pretty old. It's all covered in dust.
So,
It's broken. I tried pressing the power button earlier, but nothing happened. Man, no cable nearby? It's broken, huh? Too bad. I was hoping I could use it to go online and see what's going on in the outside world. You really think that Monokuma would allow that, though? Do we even know if there's Wi-Fi in this place? I doubt there would be Wi-Fi for the students to use. I don't know. If it's broken, there's nothing I can really do about it. Alright.
whew,
Kyoko, let's talk. Let's go. It's remarkably dusty in here. And that lighting is less than ideal. For a library, it's not the kind of place I'd want to do much reading in. Oh. That's it, huh? Nothing else in here? Alright. No!
Damn, you know nothing.
No!
Here we go.
Stop! Right, that was the library. Whee! Skirt. 2B. And then I'll go check out the pool. I thought somebody would be chilling in here. No one. I shall leave. Whee! Just the bathroom. Pool. Oh, I can actually go to the pool. Oh.
Just a second.
Oh, Makoto. Hey, guess what? Guess what I found? A pool. There's a pool here. A pool. Pool. You don't have to keep repeating it. I got it.
Okay.
And there's a ton of exercise equipment in the locker room. Sakura's gonna go nuts when she finds out. Yeah, you're right about that. Even seems way more excited than usual. There are a bunch of different pool-related items on the shelf. And a coin for me pocket. Looks like one of those lifesaver flotation donuts. Just call it the floaty, man. Oh, sick. Is that a real gun? Not like we're at war here. Why would we need something like that here? Behind this door is the locker room?
Yeah.
Oh, and I guess you need your handbook to get into the locker rooms. Really?
Of course.
Really, really?
Ooh.
Ah!
Hmm.
If you want to unlock the locker room. Oh, ew. 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 You proud of that one, Monokuma? You proud of that one? Ew. If you want to unlock the locker room. Ha ha ha. Idiot. You'll have to swipe your personal e-handbook across the card reader next to the door.
Uh-huh.
However, to ensure maximum security within each locker room, only a boy's handbook can open the open the boys' locker room, and the same goes for the girls. And that's the bottom line.
But
But what if someone opens the door and then someone else sneaks in?
Boom, boom.
That's what the gun's for.
anyone who commits.
Where did I get the word expects? God damn. I can't read.
Anyone who commits such indecency will be punished without mercy for their scandalous sexual depravity.
Coming from the man that gets off of watching us being in despair.
See, there's a Gatling gun mounted on the ceiling, right?
Yahoo!
And it'll be all.
just a second.
I bet it really hurt to get shot by that thing. Yeah, no shit. It's a gun, dum-dum. Like,
Nothing is more annoying than when a character admits the obvious. And it's funny because it's not just something, you know, like in fiction. It's also something in the real world. When somebody tells you something that is either, you know, something that you either already know with available context, or by extension, something that is clearly obvious. So in this sense, like the context at which you arrive at the thing you know, the context you need to arrive at a given conclusion, if that context is clear. So, and you know, that context is clear and obvious. So for example, mini story time / rant. So it was yesterday at work. You know, I'm doing my thing. I'm on a forklift. I'm transporting pallets. And I just got back from refueling my forklift. Next thing I know, one of my coworkers just like, "Hey, we need more freight." Now, mind you, the area that we staged the freight in, I saw that it was empty. And I already knew beforehand that they needed freight. I literally just went to go refuel my forklift. So she's like, "Hey, we need more freight." And I'm like, "Yeah, I know." like I feel like under different circumstances, I probably would have been like, "Yeah, no shit, Sherlock." But, you know, I'm in a work setting. I'm not gonna let things escalate to that point. I'm not gonna let that side of me out. But like, goddamn, it's like, idiot. Look around. Like, you don't gotta tell me. You don't gotta tell me these things that I already know because I'm good at my job. But yeah. So like, Owie here saying, "I bet it really hurt to get shot by that thing." Like, yeah, it's a gun, dum-dum. Like, what do you mean? What do you mean? Like, no, it's just gonna feel like getting hit with marshmallows. It's gonna be totally fine. Like, dummy, yeah, it's gonna hurt. Come on. And I mean, technically, if the PSI of like a airsoft that, or just an air gun that shoots marshmallows, technically, if the force is enough, it can hurt to get hit with marshmallows. But I digress. Anywho. No, I think it'd be a little worse than that. Yeah, she's right. Brother. Damn, every time I look up, I'm thinking like I'm not. I feel like I should aim the camera down a little bit. Give me a moment. Oh, sorry. But what happens if someone loans their handbook to someone else? A boy could borrow a girl's handbook and that would get them into the girl's locker room, would it not? But that never even occurred to me. To think someone could be so low, so cowardly, so devilish. Okay, then how's this sound?
I got it.
Time for a new rule. As of this moment, loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. There. So now nobody can give their handbook to anyone else, right? You like that? I'm kind of a genius, right? It's because my brain is 100% cotton.
Honestly.
I do not imagine anyone would have lent their handbook out in the first place.
Is that okay?
After all, they would likely be held responsible for anything that person might do using the handbook.
So,
But you know, you seem awfully concerned with all this locker room security stuff.
Of course.
It's because all you teenagers are sex-crazed maniacs. You're at that age you'd try humping a plastic bottle. So to keep anything unseemly from happening, I have to maintain a rigorous watch. Motorkiller should have some decency here, and he should get out in front of it and, you know, be like, oh, but don't worry, I don't have any cameras in the locker rooms. I'm not a monster. Which would be ironic, because given the situation that he's put us in, he is a monster. Then in that case, I would ask that you keep the same close eye on our dorms. If some man and some woman decide to share a room, there would be nothing to stop them. All I care about is protecting the holy image of the school itself. I don't care what happens in your private dorms. By force or by cunning. Do whatever you want. Of course he's gonna say that. There's a camera in our rooms, you freak. You nasty.
Just the worst.
I hate you so much. Fair.
See ya later.
Okay, so the new regulation is now in place. See ya. And away he goes. Man, that stupid bear totally ruined my mood. Maybe I'll go take a dip to cheer myself up.
You got it.
Celeste, Chihiro, you want to come with me?
As for me,
There's nothing I hate more than getting water on my face.
I'm
Sorry, I'll pass this time.
Huh?
How come? That should be a question. How come? When you're in a funk, there's nothing better than a good swim to pull you out of it. For you. I'm pretty sure that only applies to you. Well said. Anyway, now I have a pretty good idea of what's on the second floor. But I didn't see anything that might lead to any kind of exit or anything. All I can do now is hope someone else found something worthwhile. Okay, I'd better head back to the dining hall as soon as possible. Well, I didn't get a chance to check out the... Okay.
Listen to me!
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, how'd it go? Did anyone discover anything interesting? What? Where?
Anything interesting, new, anything? What? Huh? There needs to be a pause there. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, how'd it go? Did anyone discover anything new or interesting? Or that's a jumbled mess. Did anyone discover any interesting new anything? What? Did anyone discover anything new or interesting is what that sentence should be. Anywho.
Yes, indeed.
There's a library.
Okay.
And a pool. A freaking pool. And locker rooms filled with exercise equipment.
Well.
There was not, however, anything resembling an escape route. Yeah, she's right.
I see.
Well, hey, there's no reason to get all sulky. Wait till you hear about my amazing discovery.
Quiet down and listen.
The warehouse and bathhouse on the first floor of the dorms are now open.
You hear me?
And the warehouse is chock full of food, clothes, whatever you want. There's so much, it's insane. So go ahead and stuff yourself to the gills whenever you feel like.
Are you okay with this?
Keep in mind, of course, that going out at nighttime is still prohibited. Please do not forget.
Yo.
Okay, and what about a fucking way out of here? You find anything like that? This guy's a prick-ass prick. Oh, well,
What?
there wasn't anything in the warehouse we could use to get our asses out of here? Nothing? Unfortunately, no. Not that I saw.
Hey, come on.
You fucking people.
What?
Who gives a shit if we have a goddamn pool now? Or a warehouse, or whatever the fuck?
Stop fucking around.
We're still trapped in this piece of shit school. We need to find a goddamn way out. Now. There's no point in taking your anger out on us. Adaptation is the key, yes? For now, we must each find a way to enjoy our current situation. Who? Enjoy? Buddy, we just had 3 students die in the previous chapter. It's gonna be pretty hard to enjoy our current situation. Just saying.
You piece of...
Garbage. Whatever you say, you fucking loon. For now, let's just continue our investigation and let everyone know if you should discover something.
So then.
So are we done for today?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I guess so. The air seemed to suddenly grow heavy again. Was this the mastermind's plan to give us hope, just to turn around and betray that hope? Buddy. It's Hope's Peak Academy. Come on. Like, are you really asking that, buddy? Like, come on. It's Hope's Peak Academy. Of course, the despair comes as a result of having hope stripped from you. So yeah, he's gonna give you hope and then strip it away as he gets off to seeing people in despair. Come on, get with the program. Oh. And just like that, I'm back in my room. Ding dong, bing bong.
This is a school as
Yeah.
such.
Yeah.
Soon the doors to the dining hall will...
Yeah.
Okay then. Sweet dreams.
Yeah. We know the drill. We all promised not to leave our rooms during nighttime. There's not much else to do. I guess I'll just go to bed. Mr. Monokuma, do you have a second? I don't really like myself. I don't have any kind of skill or hobby I can say I'm super good at.
And my grades are totally average, too. My reflexes are okay. Not great, not awful. I could get into a decent college where I'd make a few friends, and maybe even find a normal girlfriend. Which is exactly why I don't like who I am. I understand that now. My life is just one giant copy-paste. I don't have any imagination. I'm a perfectly average cardboard cutout.
You see what I mean, right, Mr. Monokuma?
Okay. Whatever that was.
Wakey wakey!
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to
Officially.
rise and shine. Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
I don't like the way that's spelled.
Oh, that's right.
Who
I
died?
wanted to let you know that your e-handbooks have been updated.
This is from the previous conversation for the new rule about not swapping e-handbooks.
New regulations have been added, so please take a look and enjoy your school life more than ever before.
The new rule has been added to the regulations menu. He must be referring to yesterday, exactly as I said. Loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. But right now, I need to hurry up and head to breakfast. Alright. Oh. I'm curious. No, I can't waste time on sentimentality now. The others must be waiting for me in the dining hall. Meow. Whoa. Ah. Ow.
Hey, Makoto.
Morning, Makoto. Good morning. Is everyone here already?
Yo, yo, yo.
Nope. Still waiting on Byakuya and Taka. Byakuya's no surprise, but it's strange Taka's not here yet. Knowing Taka, I imagine he is trying to get the king of tardiness up and out of bed. I'm sure they'll be here soon enough. Just be patient.
Let's see.
I don't mind waiting for them, but there is one problem. Someone's gonna die. Which is... Excuse me, read that in the wrong voice. Which is... I am thirsty.
Hey, come on.
How the hell is that a problem? Hifumi, would you make me some tea? Huh? Huh? Milk tea, if you please.
Well,
Why me?
let's see.
Your roundish figure reminds me of the owner of the coffee shop I used to frequent. That's your reason? Damn.
This is fine.
I can feel my throat drying out. Quickly, please.
Oh,
Okay. Apparently, unable to refuse Celeste's order, Hifumi skulked his way into the kitchen. And a few minutes later, he just pops back up. Thank you for waiting. Hifumi reappeared with tray in hand, the gentle aroma growing stronger as he approached. Finally. You could have made some for the rest of us, you know.
there's no way to think about this in a common sense kind of way.
I emphatically decline. You're not my type at all. It's all about the law of causality, excuse me. Basic instinct. Act and react. Well then, if you don't mind. A small smile played across her lips as she held the tea cup delicately in her hand.
Oh,
Wait. She cocked her head to the side. and threw the cup as hard as she could at the wall. So she said, "Wait." Yay! Ah! He throws it.
What?
Bertha! Hey, what are you doing? My little white rabbit?
Oh. Weird. Weird. I hate this kind of tea. I don't understand.
Yes, indeed.
Imagine we are at a coffee shop. Just any normal everyday cafe. I sit down and I order some tea. They then ask me, "Would you like lemon or milk?" Now, further imagine that I replied, "Ah, yes, I would like milk tea, please." In this case, along with my tea, they may bring me a small container of milk, yes? But this is not for me. I am among those who prefer the milk to be part of the process from the outset. The fragrance is just so overwhelmingly sweet that way. Adding milk or lemon right before you drink is like dousing your fries in ketchup, mere condiments. Whenever looking for a cafe, I first review their menu to see if it offers the proper style of milk tea. And I cannot acknowledge any milk tea that does not add the milk during the brewing process. If I had to describe our shared reaction to what we just heard. That's such a good line. If I had to describe our shared reaction to what we just heard. Everybody's probably like, "Damn. What's her problem?" I imagine the shared reaction is something to that effect, like, "Damn, what's this bitch problem?" I'd have to go with wide-eyed bewilderment. Yeah, they're probably like, "Damn, okay, okay, whatever." I went to all that trouble to make you that tea, and you wanted me to go even farther? Yes, I realize it can be a bit of a hassle. Even in cafes that offer proper milk tea, it is always more expensive than simple tea with milk. It takes more time to prepare, surely, but why even bother creating a menu if you're not going to offer the highest level of quality? Fair. No. Fair. That's fair. And also kind of explains why, in a lot of cases, especially from people's, recounting their experiences of their trips to Japan, Japan's approach to food, especially food quality, is unmatched. Especially compared to America. So, yeah, no, yeah. I mean, I don't agree with the whole creating the menu thing. Like, I mean, every establishment that offers food in some manner should have some menu. But I see what she's getting at. I see what she's cooking there. Because, yeah, why wouldn't you want the highest level of quality for anything? Like, yeah, come on. Well, we don't actually have a menu.
You little bitch!
That does not matter. Hurry up and bring me what I asked for, swine. Damn. So this is the funny thing, because it's my understanding that this is just, I mean, assuming that this is all taking place in Japan, and that these are all Japanese students, I mean, judging by most of their names being Japanese, this is just a Japanese girl. But she's putting on a character as if she's like, European or something, which is why the actor that plays her is putting on a bit of an accent.
kind of like I am with a British accent, because I think that just fits the sort of, this sort of fits her vibe. But yeah, no, this is where where you hear the actor go, "You little bitch." Like that's basically the real person's voice slipping out. Because everything, the way she acts and all, it's all an act. It's all an act. It's a facade. So this is the first real authentic bit of her that we're getting. You little bitch. Like, damn. Okay. But I just love that. That does not matter. Hurry up and bring me what I ask for, swine. I like the word swine. Like, forget heathen. Like, swine is where it's at. Begone, swine.
Say what?
What? Okay, you little piggy, but bring it right out. Like, oink. I do so love coercion. Now, allow me to quote you to you. You little bitch. Because, damn, that's exactly what she is.
Huh?
You're like a totally different person just now. Yeah. we all saw that. We all saw the same thing. That was the real person that slipped out there. You're not tripping. That, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that, yeah.
Shit.
Yeah, shit. You really went psycho there. I knew there was more to her when I first met her. I'd hate to have her as an enemy. Yeah, that's fair. Seriously, man, she's one scary chick. I mean, there's one of my favorite character tropes or archetypes, whatever the proper label is. My favorite types of characters, and it doesn't matter what the anime is. It could be slice of life, it could be romance, it could be comedy, it could be it could be action, it could be shonen. My favorite thing is when you have that character who always has his eyes closed. You know, he basically goes through the world eyes closed, but then when you fuck with them, the eyes are open, and it's like, oh, we about to die, ain't we? Like, yeah. If a character who closes their eyes for the majority of, a series, and then they're thrust into a situation where they got to bring out the big guns and show what they're really capable of, and they open their eyes, best believe you're cooked. You are absolutely cooked. You're about to get steamrolled by a Giga Chad. Because that's typically what that means. If a character has their eyes closed, but then you catch them with their eyes open, that means they are either serious, like if they're talking to you, like if you're having a conversation, or if two characters have a conversation and one of them has their eyes closed and they tell you something like, it's like, oh, it's no problem. It's no problem. Just watch where you are going. I won't have it. Like if they open their eyes, it's like, oh, if I'm not careful, he's going to put my foot in my own ass, and he's going to turn me into a human pretzel. Great. That's exactly what I want on my conscience. Oh no. But yeah. So that's kind of the character type that I get from Celeste. Is she goes around with this, facade of being a foreign person or whatever, but then when you really fuck with her, the real her comes out like, oh, everybody run. The dining hall doors flew open, and one of the late arrivals came storming in. But bad news, everyone. There's a mystery afoot. Someone dead. Huh? What happened? It would seem Byakuya refuses to leave his room. Oh. I stood there pressing his doorbell over and over, but he never showed himself. Oh, Byakuya is the glasses guy. I was about to say, like, what? Who are we missing? It's Byakuya.
I think maybe.
I'd like to think so, but I'm worried something might have happened to him. What he meant by that? He didn't have to say anything else. Everyone understood exactly what that might mean. It might be a good idea if we all split up and go look for him.
Listen to me!
Ah! I was just about to suggest the same thing.
What's your problem?
Stop trying to one-up everyone. Okay, then I'll go check his room one more time. I'm just gonna keep on hammering that button until I get a response.
Well then.
Very well. Then the rest of us can go check the rest of the building. Yeah. Before it's, too late. Bro. Anyway, we just have to do our best to find Byakuya. So, where might Byakuya have gone? Maybe he went to go check out the second floor of the school again. Celeste, aren't you going to help look for Byakuya? I have not had my tea yet. Huh?
As for me,
Until my thirst is satisfied, I have no urge to do anything. If you're in a hurry, feel free to motivate Hifumi to move faster. Okay. But aren't you being kind of selfish? Is this where he admits I don't know how to make what she wants. Mr. Naegi, what's going on? Well, nobody's seen Byakuya this morning, so we've all decided to go look for him.
What?
What? That's not good at all.
However,
This little piggy needs to. I have a holy edict to deliver a proper milk tea to my master. To bless this undeserving swine with such an honor, I will serve you with all my heart and soul. Masochist! Okay. Good luck with that. Ifumi's created some creepy alternate reality for himself. I mean, have you seen him? Piggy gonna pig. Where to check first? Is it? Let me check the bathhouse. Oh. Locker open. Lockers. One of them is unlocked, but I don't see anything inside. Massage chairs. Using this massage chair would make me feel kind of old.
Yo.
How's it going? You find him? No?
Hey, come on.
Shit. And where the hell he go? He's got his head so higher. He's got his head stuck so far up his ass. Who knows what's going on with him? I figured maybe he was taking a bath or something.
By the way.
So what about you? You a morning bath kind of guy?
Hell yeah.
After spending all night riding your hog, wind in your face. There's nothing better than a morning dip. Now, this is the point where Makoto would be like, brother, phrasing. Do you not realize what you just said? After spending all night riding your hog. Excuse me? We did what last night?
I don't remember that. Look, huh? You wanna rephrase that, buddy? You wanna rephrase that? I think you wanna rephrase that. Hot water loosens you up, and the heat of your soul gets your heart and body pumping. Sure thing. I'll have to take your word for it. Or take your word for all that.
What?
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 You don't know what I'm talking about? Fucking nerd.
Hell yeah.
Guys gotta expose themselves to each other, you know? Come with me next time. You'll see. I'm good. I'm good. Especially with that choice of words that you just said earlier. After spending all night riding your hog. Brother. Come on. Come on, man. Come on. I'll think about it. I'm not going. But I mean, it's not like you've been riding your hog here in the school, right? Well, yeah, obviously he can't ride his own hog. Duh. It's physically impossible. Oh. Oh. I'm actually in the bath. Not quite what I intended. This bathtub is huge. Alright. Oh. Sauna. What's this? Is it the heat source for the sauna? Nothing else of note? Nope. No one in here. Yeah. Maybe I'll knock myself, just to be sure. See? He's not in there. Yeah, I guess not. Wait. No, pause. We were all in the dining room. Dining room? Fucking hell. Ugh. We were all in the dining hall, right? See, I think the Freudian slip there was for some reason. I wanted to say dining room, as some houses have a dining room, kind of like a living room, but it's for dining. So, my brain went dining room. No, dining hall. Dining room. Anyways, yeah, I noticed Kyoko wasn't there. Anybody else catch that? Kyoko wasn't in the dining hall. Maybe I'm tripping, but Kyoko was not there. So very interesting that Kyoko wasn't in the dining hall, and then Byakuya is also missing. Sus! I don't think Kyoko did anything, but still. Kind of, the optics are not on her side.
kind of in the same way that the optics weren't on Makoto's side when you know, like, oh, we swapped rooms, so Sayaka's dead body was in my room. Oh, hey Toko, hanging out with Hina, huh?
What's your problem?
What, you got a problem with that? No. Something might have happened, right? Being alone right now might not be safe. So you got scared and decided to stay close to Hina. I guess everyone has a softer side. As long as I'm with the sports idiot, if something does happen, I'm sure she'd jump in without thinking and take the fall. Huh? What? Were you eavesdropping? Awful. You're just awful. You were thinking out loud, dumbass. Get lost, you stray cat, bitch. I can hurl names too. Schmuck. All right. She really is an asshole. Ow. Ah. I almost feel like I have to space these Danganronpa streams out a little more, because goddamn, you know, I'm no skilled. Obviously, I'm no actor, or I should say, I'm no skilled actor, much less an actor at all. But I like getting to fuck around with voices, but god damn, does it fuck up my throat. Like some of the more gravelly voices, since my voice isn't naturally gravelly, trying to do some of the gravelly voices fucking hurts. Nothing in here. I wonder if there's going to be a point in the game where I'm just exploring and I stumble across a dead body. Like, oh my god, one of the students is dead! Ah! Oh, that's the class trial area. Gotcha pong. What is that? Oh, so I wondered, does the repeat percent increase the likelihood of me getting something again that I already got? Oh, if I do one coin, I increase the likelihood of getting. Is that am I understanding that right? I should probably get going. Wait, I want to see something. During your stay here at Hope Peak Academy, you'll find coins scattered throughout the school. These Momo coins are treasures valued by kings and thieves alike. You can use the handbook menu to see how many Momo coins you currently have. And if you put the coins in this machine here, there's a chance you could win a prize. The more coins you use, the better chance you have of getting something new. Oh, okay. So that's what the repeat percent is. So basically, if I just keep using 10 or more coins, I basically will get something new. So basically, okay, I think I get it. So if the repeat percent says 0 for whatever value that whatever value of coins I'm using, then I'm guaranteed something new. Now, if that percent is greater than 0, now I'm increasing my chances of getting a duplicate item. Okay, I think I got it. Check the present section of the handbook menu to review your prizes. Would you like to try your hand? Nope, I'm good. Actually, it's 114 action. A set of canned and vacuum sealed foodstuffs. The taste isn't bad, and certain snakes that enjoy hide and go seek are just crazy about it. Slippers with a small. Oh wait, didn't I give these to Sayaka? Oh, they're Heelys. Slippers with a small wheel installed in each heel. Yeah, these are Heelys. Competition swimsuit for women. Its design concept is to become one with the water, and it claims to increase swimming speed by 10%. That's going to be a gift for Aoi. A dried out plant seen in many Western films. If they pile up around your yard, just toss them off a cliff or something. Tumbleweed? Oh. I didn't even look at the name of the item. I just read the description. I'm like, oh, a tumbleweed. A baseball-shaped velocity measurement machine. Throw it to measure your speed, but don't throw it at the wall. Mr. Fastball. Ah, I know somebody who would have liked this. Rest in peace, Leon. A little-known book about Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu that teaches high-level shoulder lock techniques. Omoplata is another word for the scapula or shoulder blade. Ah. That's gonna be for Sakura. Oh. A mature game designed for the fun plane, where a former runway model takes zombies as slaves in a post-apocalyptic world. It's been out of print for a while. This might be for Hifumi. The button from a school uniform which increases in value as graduation approaches. In a few cases, reservations are necessary. Okay. Proof that you've cleared the prologue. It's a patch that displays the Hope's Peak Academy school crest. Proof that you cleared Chapter 1. The name really doesn't sound pleasant. It creates a foreboding sense that something very bad has begun. Despair bat. Okay. Alright. Let's check the gym. Ooh. This is not the gym. Never mind. No one's here anyways. gym. Woohoo! I hope it's not raining in the morning. I know it's gonna be cold as hell, but it was not raining because last thing I want to do on a cold morning is get wet trying to get in my car. Damn, I really need to clean this room. Or at least my portion of the room. I need to buy card sleeves and binders first, though, because some of the space that's being taken up right now is by, like, I have 3 different, technically 4 different TCG boxes, and I have a few in this drawer over here. Oop. Yeah, these are some like spare Pokemon and Wii Cross. Else got these. Yeah. Look. I got my right on. Neat. Yeah, apparently my one of my brother's friends they're into the they're into collecting TCG for the purposes of reselling the cards they get. I'm not too much a fan in that aspect. If I'm collecting TCG, I'm collecting it to collect it. It's for me, no one else. It's for me. And I suppose you can make the argument that it is in a sense it can be an investment in the sense that, like, maybe later down the road it's like, oh, I could really use some money, and then you find out online, like, oh, this one card that I have is going for this much. Yo, sell that card now. But yeah, definitely to clean. It's mostly the dust. It's mostly the dust. It is unsightly, and also the current state of my space is also why I will never participate in those trendy review streams that VTubers do. And I've noticed that it's only really VTubers that do it. I don't see any flesh tubers do it. I don't see flesh tubers do the whole I review your fridge, I review your bathroom, I review your room, I review your gaming setup. Like, I would participate in some of those, but then it's like, in the case of like I like my setup. My setup works for what I need it to do, especially when the area is a lot cleaner. But it's because it's not clean that I don't participate in those. Oops, went back to the gym. But yeah, no, I definitely need to clean. And maybe even rearrange my setup, because I would like to repurpose this space over here, either to put the keyboard that's under my desk, put it over there, and dismantle the stand that I currently have right now that's taking space under the desk. I would like to use this space over here for that keyboard. Then that way I'll always have access to it, so if I do fiddle around with music, I can just slide my chair over and do whatever I need to do. I was also considering repurposing this space and investing in, a printer and a cutter so I can start making my own stickers and, start a side hustle. Almost went back into the gym. Okay. Now we're going up. Oh. Yoko. Hi. Let's check the pool. Oh. Sakura. Hello. It would appear Byakuya is not here. Since it's morning, I thought he might have gone to the locker room to exercise. But I forgot that girls can't open the boys' locker room door. Ooh. Ooh. Shots fired? Am I wrong? Byakuya is the dude, right? Damn. Wait. Wait, pause. Byakuya is a dude, right? Because if Byakuya is a dude, then damn, shots fired. She straight up said, I forgot, but I forgot that girls can't open the boys' locker room door. Damn. Damn. Shots fired. Well, to be fair, coming from Sakura. Do I need to say anything else? Oh yeah, true. I knocked, but nobody... So wait, is Byakuya a girl? Because now I think it's even funnier that Makoto's just like, oh yeah. Hold. I need to look into this. Byakuya. Togami. This is a dangerous search, as I might be spoiling the story for myself, but... Talent... Gender, male. Damn! So she did... That was a diss. That was a burn. I wanted to check the locker rooms, but I forgot. The girls can't go into the boys' locker room. Ooh. Ooh. Damn. Get wrecked. Get wrecked, Byakuya. But then again, that coming from Sakura. Come on. I knocked, but nobody answered. I listened for the sound of equipment being used, but there was nothing. So he must not be in there. Besides, Byakuya doesn't seem like the type to go sweat it all out this early in the morning. Do you exercise every single morning, Sakura?
Of course.
Didn't have to voice that line, thanks. If I didn't get my blood pumping early in the morning, it would throw off my rhythm for the entire day. Okay. Oh, now I could go in here. Just pumping iron. Wait. Pause. Let me get a closer look at that. Yo. Hey, yo. Nice. Now, this is an interesting poster. Obviously, someone put this in the school, but is it really okay to have something like this in here? Shut your damn mouth and appreciate it, buddy. Appreciate it. I know I appreciate that. I say again. Nice. Is that the door out? Oh. Oh, it's the pool. Oh. Lockers. Well, I would expect to see that at any normal pool. Coin. Pools, like, it's... I have this irrational fear of pools. There's something about deep water. Deep water that... It's actually been well over a decade. Yeah, well over a decade since I've last been in a pool. Because even if, like, I think what gets me is the blue, like the blue coloring. Because like it looks like just a void of, as if I'm in the ocean, and I don't like that. I'm good. Which is why I'll never understand people that go free diving in the ocean. Hmm? Oh, it's Thursday. Ah. Oh. Oh. Okay. Ah! Mm-hmm. Hello.
Hey,
So you thought to come here too? Huh?
so
If you think about what Byakuya was so interested in yesterday, you can probably guess where he is right now, right? Library? Huh? What was it Byakuya was interested in again? Library. I think he's in the library. When I opened the door to the library and looked inside, I cried out and said in surprise, Byakuya! Of all things I'd imagine, this most definitely wasn't one of them.
Hey, what are you doing?
Bro shouted like he just saw a murder. Camera's about to die. Give me a moment. Okay. Okay.
I'm fishing. What does it look like I'm doing?
Damn. So Sakura really looks at Byakuya and is like, damn, that dude is fam on him.
I'm trying to read, so if you could be quiet.
Oh, sorry. Wait, no! What are you doing here? Everyone's super worried. We've all been looking for you.
Who asked you to do that?
What a prick-ass prick.
Because we're all supposed to meet up in the morning and eat together. We made a promise.
And then he's gonna hit me with, I made no such promise. Ow.
A promise? Can't I get a second's peace and quiet around here?
Asshole. Byakuya snapped his book shut and slowly stood up, smooth and silent as a shadow. Meanwhile, the others must have heard me yell and started showing up one after another.
You!
Byakuya! So this is where you've been hiding. The heck are you doing here, man? We were very concerned. Well, you had no reason to be. I was just reading. I've never read such a coarse novel before, but it might just prove useful at some point.
Well,
What were you reading? A mystery novel.
well...
Wait. So are you gonna use what you're learning in there to betray us? Don't be stupid. Yeah. It's just something to keep in mind. Yeah, what? He really had one of those. Yeah, huh? What? I'm sorry?
Naturally.
If I decide to fight, of course, I'll come up with something original. Otherwise, this game of ours will be totally boring, right? It's not often you get to take part in such a high-stakes, high-tension activity. So if you're gonna do it, you have to make sure it's entertaining. His words sent a chill down my spine. There was an undeniable smile on his face as he spoke. It looked like he was actually enjoying himself. Enjoying this deranged killing game.
Damn you!
What the fuck do you mean, game? That's fucked up. But it is a game. It's a game of life or death, which can have only one winner. That's all there is to it. He is right. It's a zero-sum game. Huh?
Are you okay with this?
It is a part of game theory, a mathematical model. A game theory. In game theory, what we are going through now is called a zero-sum game. In this type of game, in order for one person to gain something, another must necessarily lose something. In other words, it is a situation in which participants must compete for a position or resources.
I see.
You must mean like... You must mean like a kind of elimination match.
Actually,
Entrance exams, sports tournaments, job openings. Most social interactions fall into this category. Everyone must scramble to obtain something which is limited. For you to succeed, someone else must fall. Or fail. This also applies to the school life we have been subjected to here. In this case,
is that okay?
our limited resource is that only one of us can successfully become the Blackened.
So, in other words,
So this game was designed from the beginning to force one of us to try and defeat all the others. That can't be what they had in mind. This is why adaptation is crucial. If those who want to escape were to disappear, there would be no reason to continue playing the game.
what?
But why would I want to stop playing? It's so much fun. He smiled again as he spoke. The smile was filled with evil intent. It twisted his face into something not human. It sounds as if you do not acknowledge even the possibility that you may lose, am I right?
Naturally.
Of course. You do not speak like the others, exactly what I would expect from the Togami heir apparent. It's just normal arrogance, isn't it?
Just a second.
You talk like that, but what if you end up dead?
Not possible.
I won't. It simply isn't possible. Bro, it's possible. Like, it's funny because the way he's talking, it's 100% it's a bait. 100% it's a bait because all you need is for someone to crack and be like, yeah, it's not possible. Ah! You know, come here. Ah! Strangling him.
You son of a bitch!
Who knows? Mondo might be the one. Mondo might be the one to... Come here. Who the fuck do you think you are? You know? I still just can't believe it.
What?
Believe what? That an uneducated, brain-dead, useless piece of garbage like you has survived this long.
Piece of shit!
I'm gonna fucking kill you.
Don't make me repeat myself.
Like I said, I won't die. Bro's really confident. Bro is really confident. Now I hope he dies. So if there's an afterlife, he'll be there like, damn, they made me eat my words. Shit. You keep saying that, but do not bother arguing with him. For him, the concept of losing simply does not exist. He is the ultimate affluent progeny. After all, a boy raised to succeed from the day he was born. He considers victory his destiny, and has lived his life accordingly. Tests and challenges are merely ways for him to stand victorious, even if it is a life and death situation. Is that not so, Byakuya? At least one of you seems to understand.
Isn't it wonderful?
It is because I am the same as you. Games are meant to be won.
That's enough.
Well, yeah, games are meant to be won. Duh. I don't think anybody disagrees on games on a conceptual level. Like, yeah, conceptually you are supposed to win games. Games are meant to be won, generally speaking. But that's not the point. Like, why would I want to kill someone to win a game? Are you trying to suggest we're on the same level? Close that vulgar mouth of yours.
Oh.
Well, I do apologize. Anyway, let me just say this to all of you. You all need to try harder. If an opponent isn't going to give it their best, where's the fun for me? Damn, he's a sadist.
No.
That's a terrible way to look at it.
What?
It's because...
This isn't a game. Our lives are on the line, you know? To kill your own friends is...
It's horrific.
It's horrific! She said it for me. I didn't have to say it. Friends? Who decided that?
Huh?
We're not friends. No, quite the opposite. We're in competition. We're enemies. But, you know...
What?
But what? Stop trying to force your contradictions on me and just accept what I'm telling you.
Come on.
Yes? If you have something to say, say it. Otherwise, keep your mouth closed. He's a real asshole. But I mean, people like him are always assholes.
I'm sorry.
Stop fucking around.
Hey, shithead, you get off on bullying people that can't fight back? You want to try that on me? So you're back to pretending to be friends, huh? And how long do you think that's going to last?
Piece of shit!
Fuck you.
What?
Is that all you can say? It's unfortunate you would waste your breath on such empty gibberish.
You son of a bitch!
That's it, you're fucking dead.
Just a second.
Hold on, just calm down. No, let Mondo kill him. Let Mondo kill him. Kill him. No. Kill his ass. Nobody likes Byakuya anyway. Let's be real. Nobody likes Byakuya. Kill him.
Piece of shit!
I am calm. How is this calm? Anyway, I don't have any intention of working with the rest of you any longer. to cooperate during an elimination game is, well, frankly, it's a waste of time, and I hate wasting my time. Waste of time?
Not possible.
Engaging in friendly group meals is out of the question. Someone could easily poison our food. And I'd rather not become part of the Last Supper just yet.
Shit.
Quit talking like you're in a fucking movie or something.
Goodbye.
All I'm saying is that ultimately, you're all free to do whatever you want on your own. Goodbye. Without a second glance back, Byakuya left. There wasn't anything we could do to keep him from going. Honestly, like, at this point, why even try to keep Byakuya alive? At this point, everybody should just team up and kill him. Take him out of the picture. Well, in order for that to work, they would have to have somebody as a willing scapegoat, somebody willing to take him out. I vote Mondo. Mondo could do it. His way of thinking was just beyond anything the rest of us could even comprehend. I mean, I could comprehend it. It's just, frankly, it's quite unhinged. Because it's like, bro, like, come on, nobody here wants to die. But that's pretty clear. And you seem so confident you're not going to. So watch you slip on a banana peel and bust your neck when you hit your head on the wall or something.
But
Was he serious about all that? He was, without a doubt. Or he was, without a doubt.
don't fuck with me.
Well, fuck him then.
Maybe.
But what he said, he might not necessarily be wrong. I mean, can you say for sure someone won't poison our food? Hey, come on. You too, Toko?
Anyway.
Well, it's not like anyone would care even if I was gone, right? Actually, I bet you all want me gone. You all think I'm disgusting. Well, right now in this moment, you're correct. Because you suck. None of us think that. I totally think that right now.
I'm telling you.
You just think. You don't think that. I know some people like to play victim, but this is just totally out there. You think I don't know, but I do. You want me gone.
What the heck?
And I'm sure the rest of you want the same thing. Don't you? Hey, Toko, wait! Just let her go. Once she gets going like that, there's nothing you can say to bring her back. I didn't like her anyways. Ultimately, our breakfast meeting came to an end without answering any questions. Everyone headed back to their rooms. When is the next person gonna die? Jeez, I'm tired already. But I don't have time to take even one day off. I need to get myself going. Oh, free time. Alright. Guess I gotta head out.
Hey!
Hey, Makoto, what's up? Should I hang out with Taka for a while? No. I'm good. Because if there's an underlying gating sim mechanic I'm not gonna go for the dudes. Let's try the dining hall. I can almost feel the wind on my face. Should I talk to Sakura for a while? Why not? I admire the almost greedy approach you take toward growing stronger. Now I'd like to begin training you in my family's secret techniques. Oh. Sakura introduced me to her family's secrets. I feel like I've gotten a lot stronger. Sakura and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Sakura a present? Yes. It's this.
What?
Are you sure I can have something so valuable? Makoto,
So then...
Since we've already talked so much, it's okay to talk a little more, right? Seeing Sakura so pleased with something I gave her makes me happy. My post-training break is the most relaxing time of my day. The sensation of your muscles cooling down after heating up during a workout is the only true reward. No matter how many times I experience it, I never get tired of it. Do you exercise every morning, Sakura? Read that in the wrong voice. Do you exercise in the morning ever? Damn. Do you exercise every morning, Sakura? Unless there are errands that I absolutely can't get out of, yes, I always do my training. If I don't, I feel restless for the rest of the day. But I'm amazed you can do it every single day. Doesn't it get tough? I can't say I've ever seen it as tough. It's all so that I can get stronger after all. And I have to keep on getting stronger because my destiny is to fight. Your destiny is to fight? From the day I was born, I've been fighting. Heaven sent me to live as its champion. That's one heck of a legend. My father was my master, and my every waking moment was spent with him learning to fight. As a child, I sparred with boxing champions and hit the mat with wrestling gold medalists. I was no match for them when I first began, of course. But before long, they were no match for me. Ooh. You mean you actually started beating people like that? I'd say my specialty is solid stand-up that transitions into grappling and a strong ground game. Essentially, it's a complete approach. Anything else just wouldn't make sense. You can only become the best by reaching the top of each discipline, then fusing them all together. Stand-up fighting, grappling, and a strong ground game. That could only be... Is that spelled wrong? Jujutsu? Should it be jujitsu? Aikido is the katana. It could be MMA. You're basically a mixed martial arts fighter, right?
Of course.
That's right. In the most effective real-world fighting style. It's the most effective real-world fighting style, which is why I chose it. I don't want to just be the best in competitions. I want to be the strongest human on Earth. Damn. That's a lofty goal. Godspeed. I wouldn't bet against you, that's for sure. But aren't you already the best?
Well,
No, not yet. There's still someone I have to surpass. Is it your father? Really?
Huh.
Until I could beat him, I'll never become the strongest. Or is it Monokuma? You mean there's someone out there stronger than you? Maybe I'll tell you about it another time if the opportunity presents itself. Okay. Sakura didn't make a sound as she left, so she straight up said, "Instant transmission." Just disappears. Like, okay. I honestly can't believe there's someone out there stronger than Sakura. Even if they're real, can they really be human? It's Monokuma, probably. Huh? Sakura's report card has been updated based on your experience with her. Your maximum number of skill points has increased. Hey, look at you go. Skill points. I can't remember what I used this for. I headed back to my room for a little while. Wait. Let me talk to Howie. Damn. I wanted to talk to Howie so I could give her the swimsuit. Not like I'd see her in it anyways. As I imagine that probably won't be a feature of the game.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m.
Okay.
As such, soon adore. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Another day gone. But even though today is over, this game definitely isn't. How long is this going to keep going? Well, I imagine it's going to keep going until everyone but one person is dead. So, there's that. All the stress and anxiety kept me from falling asleep until late in the night. Monokuma Theater.
Whenever I spot a cute girl, I have a tendency to stare. I can't help it. I just gaze with intensity. The other day, I rode my bike to the train station.
I was in the bathroom, just looking at myself in the mirror.
Okay. Whatever that was about.
Hold.
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time. Get ready to...
Alright. Well, I guess I better head to the dining hall before anything else. Alright. Skrrr. I went to the breakfast meeting, same as always. But is this everyone? It feels a little small. Byakuya and Toko had stormed off yesterday, and it wasn't too surprising they hadn't come today. Even the table looks bigger somehow. I assume that is because 3 people are dead and 2 are abstaining. Yeah, with 5 people missing, I guess it would feel kind of empty. Still, I know Byakuya's whatever, but shouldn't we go check on Toko?
For serious?
I vote no. She's super annoying. I don't fault you for that. How can you be so cold? You are like a piece of rock candy.
You hear me?
What? No, rock candy isn't cold. It's sweet.
Shit.
Anyway, Byakuya's the real problem. If we don't keep an eye on him, he might really kill someone. You could see it in his eyes.
Huh?
We got no choice. Get some rope. We're gonna have to keep him bound and gagged. I think that's going a little overboard.
Count on it.
He's right. In this situation, there's nothing scarier than when an ally turns loose cannon. It's just like when we were kids and someone would go crazy at sports day or whatever.
What?
What the fuck are you talking about? You gonna use the rope to do tug of war or something? Idiot.
It can't be.
I'm not an idiot.
You!
You're an idiot.
Damn you!
Who are you calling stupid? Cut to. I'd be feeling the same way with two buffoons yelling at each other. Huh? What's wrong, Chihiro? You don't look so great.
Oh.
Oh, I'm just going through a little self-loathing. Oh. Aw. Head pat? Please, somebody in the game, give her a head pat. More games need head pat. As a mechanic, let me head pat people when they're down, please. Huh? Self-loathing? Well, after what Byakuya said to me yesterday, I just got so nervous I locked up. I couldn't say anything. Mondo ended up having to help me out, and even he said I was someone who can't fight back.
Oh.
I hate how weak I am.
Oh.
Ah, I see. So Mondo made you depressed.
What? What?
What? How is it my fault?
Hey, come on.
I wasn't trying to be mean. Besides, girls are just naturally weak anyway, right? Ooh. I mean... I'm gonna leave that alone. Now you're making her cry, you asshole! Are you crying? It's because you were screaming like a lunatic.
Hey, come on.
Hey, come on, don't cry. It's my fault, okay? I won't yell at you anymore. Really? Not sure I could believe that.
Huh?
Just shut up.
What?
I got it. I'll
What?
make you a promise as a man.
Huh?
Promise as a man?
Yeah, that's right.
Maybe I mentioned this before, but ever since I was a kid, there was one thing my brother told me over and over again. He said that no matter what, a real man always keeps his promises. That's what he left me. Left you? Oh, yeah. My brother's dead. Oh. I see.
That's true.
Anyway, I don't want to talk about it. Don't want to make all you guys cry.
Yo.
Anyway, so you can trust me when I make that promise. So you don't go cry anymore. Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mondo. Sure.
But
Now, this is a common dynamic between characters, especially if these characters end up like if this was a romance, like if this was like a genuine dating sim where not only can you romance characters, but the characters can romance each other. This is a very common dynamic where you have, let's call it the unleashed dog and the guess you could say
concerned cat. I don't know. Basically, one's not calm and the other is calm, just to make it super simple. And it's usually the calm one that reins in the uncalm one, and it's like, oh, well, they're great together. A great popular example, Vegeta and Bulma. Vegeta is just a raging dickhead, and it seems the only one to rein him in is Bulma. I mean, if you've seen that clip from Daima, if you don't stop fighting right now, I'll never take a bath with you again. This dude straight up said, what? And he said, he came back so fast, like, all right, you guys, I'm tagging out. You guys can fight him. Like, damn, he folded. If I'm so weak, anything can make me cry. That's not good. Still, don't stress out too much about having to get stronger. No. I want to get stronger. Maybe I should start working out. In that case, I would be happy to help you out anytime. But then Miss Fujisaki would get smashed into a million pieces.
Just a second.
Shut up, you.
You know?
Oh, finally cracked a smile, huh?
I see.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Everyone, thank you. Looks like Chihiro's gotten some life back. Yeah, man. If we keep helping each other out like this, we're bound to get out of this crappy place sooner or later. Unfortunately, everybody but me is going to get out of here in a body bag. That's just the reality of things. I mean, someday, I'm sure. Still, our biggest concern right now is the other two who never showed up to breakfast. What can I do to try and understand those two better? Do I want to understand those two better? No, I don't care. I really don't. Owie, where are you? Hold. Isn't there a map? Yes. Oh, so Toko's in her room. So I guess I could go talk to her. She's in the dining hall. Douche canoes there. Oh, I'll go talk to Kyoko when I have a chance. Ah. Pool. Oh, Allie's at the pool. Convenient. Allie, I know you're in the pool, but let me talk to you. Excuse me. Uh-huh. Nope. What are you doing? Owie.
Okay.
Even if it's hard, you have to endure. Endure.
Well...
That's a quote from the famous marathon runner Samuel Wanjiru. But every person's endurance has a limit. Yes.
Yeah.
I think we need a change of pace. And when I think change of pace,
You got it.
I can only think 50 laps in the pool. Alright, chill. I'm not doing that. Damn. No, fair Makoto. I'm a woman enjoyer. I be folding for women too. Nah, fair. Now would I jump in the pool? Hell no, because I have an irrational fear of deep water. So, yeah, no, you're on your own. I'll just watch. I'm good. Hina and I grew a little closer today. Yes. Where are you? Yes.
Huh?
What? I can keep this, right? Right? Yay! Ultra stoked. Seeing Hina so pleased with something I gave her makes me happy. Oh man. Oh man. What's up?
Okay.
I'm getting totally fired up. What? How come? How come doesn't matter. Now that I'm revved up, I need to get it out. Let's race. Uh-oh. I don't think that's a good idea. I wouldn't stand a chance. Anyways.
That's right.
Really? Well, I don't mind a solo run. Well, hold on. You always seem excited, Hina.
What's your deal?
Huh? Hey, are you making fun of me? No, I'm just impressed. Really? I used to know this one guy. He was always like, Hina, you're like a super spaz. Super spaz?
Yeah.
Yeah. Like he'd see me wearing shorts in winter and he'd say stuff like that. Shorts in winter is kind of crazy. Yeah. Wait. Well, to be fair, if school life and anime is any indication, they still wear skirts in winter, so I guess wearing shorts isn't that crazy. But if you lose to the cold like that, it just means you weren't dedicated enough. False. Because I feel like there's only so much like exposure therapy you can do with temperature to the point where it's just like, okay, this is too cold, this is too hot. Because like I'll bear with the cold to a point. Because yeah, sometimes it's like, oh nope, too cold, I'm out. Yeah, like some events in the past that I've covered, it's like, damn, it's cold, I'm not staying here the whole event. Wow, you did stuff like that and didn't get sick?
You got it all wrong.
Getting sick is for the weak. If you're really dedicated, winter means even lighter clothes. Oh. Oh, she crazy. She crazy. It's all part of your training. Training, huh? So, like, are you the type who gets sick easy? I wouldn't say. Speaking from me, personally, I wouldn't say I get sick easy, but recovering isn't as easy. Like, I had the unfortunate case where what would take somebody, I don't know, like a week or less to get over a cold, it takes me probably around 2 weeks to get over a cold. If I'm lucky, it will take me less than a week, but usually I'm like in the week and a half territory where I feel good enough to go out and do stuff. Otherwise, it's like, yeah, nope, it's a wrap. Actually, yeah. See? You're soft. You need more training. That's not how that works.
Okay.
Okay, I've got the perfect remedy to keep someone like you fit as a fiddle. Huh? What kind of remedy?
Yeah.
Actually, I do this myself every morning. You just strip down to your waist, then take a dry towel and start rubbing down your bare skin. Huh? I call it,
Huh?
what do I call it again? A way to keep healthy by stripping down and rubbing a towel across your skin? Let's take a shot at this. I love that. Yeah, let me rub myself with a towel. Oh, what are you doing this morning? Oh, I'm just engaging in a bit of bamboo beatdown. It's pretty funny. Is it something like towel treatment?
You got it.
Oh my god, yeah, that's it. Terrible name. I love going out on my apartment balcony, stripping down, feeling the wind on my skin. God, it feels so amazing. I never let a morning pass without getting in a good rub down. That's two innuendos now. First, it was Mondo with when you spend all night riding your hog. Excuse me, sir, we did no such thing. You did not ride my hog. Choose your words carefully, man. And now her. Nothing quite like going on the balcony, stripping down, and having a good rub down. Excuse me? Pardon? You wanna rephrase that? I think you wanna rephrase that. Cause that sounds a little shush, if I'm being honest. Wait, so you went on your balcony and stripped down? And you were okay with that? You should give it a try. If you haven't got your health yet, you haven't got anything. I'd hate to see you catch cold or something. She crazy. After being introduced to a unique sickness prevention method, I went back to my room. But it's funny because I feel like unironically, if you do what she does, you're actually increasing your chances of getting sick. I don't know. Maybe the science says otherwise, but like, because I feel like the reason why more people get sick in spring and fall than summer and winter is because spring and fall it's the constant back and forth of the weather. This is bugging me. Okay. Anyways. Yeah, I think the reason more people get sick in spring and fall is because the constant back and forth of like, it's warm, it's cold, it's warm, it's cold. Especially, when it comes to like your clothing choice, because it's like for example, spring, it starts to get warmer as we approach summer, but then in some cases, like in the mornings, it's still pretty damn chilly. So it's like, oh, let me, long sleeve and maybe a jacket. But then it's like, later in the day, like around 12, maybe even a little later, it's warm as hell, and it's like, oh, I need to get this jacket off. So I think it's that constant back and forth of the temps. Still time left in the day. I don't feel like just sitting here. Maybe I'll go explore. So who else can I talk to? Kyoko. I want to see Kyoko. Whoa. Okay, Toko. Oh, Kyoko. Laundry. Kitchen. Getting all. What you doing chilling in this corner like this? Hold on, let me check. Check my presents. Oh. Okay. I really got nothing, but let me talk to Kyoko. Is she on the left-hand side or the right hand? Howie. Let's see from his room. Did I just miss Kyoko? Celeste. Toko. Oh. Aha. Guess I should press the doorbell. Did you need something from me? Should I talk to you for a while? Yeah.
So,
I suppose a change of pace is necessary sometimes.
that's fine.
Fine then. Why don't we take a little break? I spent some time with Kyoko doing nothing in particular. Kyoko and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Kyoko a present? I don't have one. Are you scared, Makoto? Huh?
Hey,
Being trapped in a place like this? Why are you looking in my soul like that? Who wouldn't be? Of course I'm scared, being trapped in this insane school.
correct.
Ah, that's good. That's good?
So,
Fear is proof that your imagination is functioning. Frankly, I feel bad for anyone who can't feel fear.
whew,
Without imagination, you can never deduce which action to take next. I see what she means. I see what she means, because it's like, if you're looking at something and the question is, what should I do with this thing, or what should I do next in response to XYZ, you have to imagine the possible outcomes of these different actions you can take. Or inaction is also a choice. So what could happen if I do nothing? So yeah, I that actually makes a lot of sense. That makes a lot of sense. But what about you? You seem totally calm. You don't act afraid at all.
wrong.
I'm scared too, of course. I simply hide my emotions. There's no advantage to be gained from letting others see how you feel. You hide? Huh?
Correct.
What I mean is, I'm not as foolishly open as you are. Foolishly open.
Listen.
Also, the fear I experience is a little different from yours, I imagine. Huh? What do you mean?
So,
You're afraid of what you might lose, right?
correct.
But I'm afraid of what I've already lost. Whoa. What? Wait, what? Oh, is she referring to what she saw in her in the DVD? Because she might be of the assumption that whatever she saw in the DVD is like, well, whoever or whatever was shown in that DVD, it's best to just assume they're gone. Well, let's let her cook. What does she mean? I'm sorry, I don't understand. I know. She didn't bother answering any further. She just turned and...
Goodbye.
Goodbye. With that, she was gone. We were still just getting to know each other. Maybe we'll talk more next time. I don't think I understand her at all yet. Maximum number of skill points has increased. Hey, look at you go. Once we were all done, I headed back to my room for a little while. I guess I'm feeling a little hungry. I'd better get something to eat before it's nighttime. I should head to the dining hall, then I guess. Is this where we'll stumble on somebody dead finally? I don't like how it's an exclamation point. That's a little sus. I just wanted to get something to eat. And now I'm about to get roped into something like this. Actually, no. I guess I'm already roped in. Uh-oh.
Listen to me!
Hey, Makoto. Perfect timing. Huh? What's going on?
Hey, damn it.
I have a favor to ask. A favor? I have a bad feeling about this. Alright. Go on.
Hey, damn it.
Come on, Komodo. Damn. Where are these words coming from that aren't even there? Come on, Makoto. You gotta be our witness. Oh. Witness to what?
What?
This guy's been talking shit about me since day one, calling me a coward and shit like that.
You're corrupt.
You are a coward. That's why you turn to violence to solve your problems.
You!
That's why you can't do what society asks of you. Why you walk around dressed like that. I think it's supposed to say while you walk around dressed like that.
Huh?
The fuck you say? You don't know shit.
You hear me?
You've already lost to yourself, but you're such a coward you don't even realize it. Why are we
Damn
squabbling?
you.
Squabble up. Squabble up. So what, you saying you're not a coward? You think you're tougher than me?
Count on it.
I know I am. Cut to. Ding ding. Gets knocked out.
You wanna fight?
Okay then, let's throw down. Prove you got what I don't got.
You hear me?
I accept your challenge.
What?
So that's what's happening, Makoto. You gotta be our witness. You're gonna throw down? You're not gonna, like, start punching each other, are you?
Hey.
There's a bathhouse on the first floor of the dorm room, right? With a sauna inside.
I see.
I see. A simple endurance contest, is it?
Got it.
We're going to see who can stay in the sauna the longest, am I right?
Piece of shit.
Goddamn straight. Cool. Are you guys really going through with this?
Stop fucking around.
Whoa. Connections being wonky. Connection to the Twitch servers is being wonky. OBS is freaking out. Which is why it's always wiser to record locally for your VODs instead of letting Twitch deal with it, because Twitch's VOD will likely be riddled with all the moments where frames drop and all that. Shit, yeah.
You!
He'll be done in a matter of minutes anyways. People like him are, without exception, all talk.
You wanna throw down?
Bring it on. Hell, let's make things interesting. Wouldn't want to win without a challenge, right? Interesting?
You son of a bitch.
We're gonna battle with all our clothes on. Uh-oh.
Ridiculous.
That's idiotic. Suicidal.
You wanna fight?
What? You afraid? You're going to regret this.
Stop fucking around.
Shut up and let's do this.
Hey, Mondo.
He's over here like... He's about to go Super Saiyan. Hey, Mondo.
What, asshole?
You can take off your uniform, you know? Go ahead. I won't judge.
And you can shut the fuck up and mind your own business. I mean, look at you. Your face is all red. What are you, one of those goddamn hot spring monkeys?
It just so happens I was born with a red face.
That sounds a little weird.
You don't have to act all big, man.
Act, you say? I'm still plenty good to go. I'm so good, I could eat a steaming hot bowl of soup right now.
So, I, Makoto, I'm simply standing outside the sauna, and I'm just waiting to see who walks out first. Yeah. What a hilarious way for Mondo to go out. If, you know, if Kiyotaka comes out first, and then it's like, okay, Mondo, you've won. You can come out now. He's not coming out, guys. Oh, are they okay? I tried to push my concern aside. A few minutes passed, then a few dozen minutes, then an hour.
Don't you think it's about time you gave up?
Even when the naked dude is starting to, you know, tap out. Like that's when you know if you have your clothes on, you need to, like, it's a wrap. It's time to go.
What about you? You can't even hardly talk. Dumbass.
Say whatever you want. I'm still totally good to go. In fact, I'm starting to feel kind of cold.
Ow.
That's probably not good.
Hey, guys, I know you both want to prove how big of badasses you are, but don't you think you've done enough?
Shut up!
Fuck you too, guys. Yeah, I just can't win. Uh-oh. It's nighttime. Yo, it would be so sinister if he was like, now I'm locking all doors. So they get locked in the sauna, like, ooh. That would be omega cringe.
As such, soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then, sweet dreams.
Hey, did you hear that? It's nighttime. How about we call it a tie?
In a true competition, there's no such thing as a tie.
Unwise.
You win or you lose. That's the only thing that matters.
Well, if it's time related, and let's say somebody completes something, like if it's a race, and somebody gets, you know, 1 minute on the dot, and someone else gets 1 minute on the dot, yeah, that's a tie.
Listen to you, you son of a bitch. Then bring it on. I'll push you right up to the gates of hell.
The gates of hell? That's not a good place to push someone. This isn't good, guys. Yeah, you hear him? Better crawl on back to your room. I'll let you know how it went in the morning. Then you can start spreading my legend. Come tomorrow morning, you'll fall down in front of me, down on your knees. I'll show you where to do it. Choice words coming from two people that are behind closed doors. Big talk from someone whose face is about to explode. Right back at you. Okay, well, good night then. One of them's gonna die. I really hope those two don't overdo it. Someone's dying. Somebody is dying. But I'm sure to the death? No, surely they wouldn't go that far. Someone's dying. The concern stayed with me as I slowly succumbed to sleep. Ow, 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 ow. If fate does exist, does that mean your future is decided the moment you're born? If all your yesterdays pile up to create your tomorrow, is your future as final as your past? I just don't know.
That's why I'm still alive, because I don't know. That's why I desperately cling to life.
Yeah, no, death is scary. Not knowing what happens after death is what's scary in particular. Because if we just you know look at or consider death as just you know a permanent sleep, and you know when you do go to sleep, and let's say because there are some people that don't dream. There are people that don't dream. It's just a black void. If that's what death is like, then I guess in that regard, it's not really that scary because it's just, especially if you die in your sleep, because then it's like, that's it. You're done. Game over. You know. But it's what happens after that. Because there's nothing really definitive. I'm gonna avoid an existential crisis.
Good morning, everyone. It is not yet ready to
Yeah. Morning, huh? I hope Mondo and Taka survived. Worried about the two of them, I hurried to the dining hall more quickly than usual. And when I entered... What are you talking about, bro? What are you talking about, bro? What the...
Yo.
Hey, Makoto. Thank you so much for acting as our witness yesterday. Huh? Are they friends now? They've been like this all morning. They were all buddy-buddy as soon as they walked in. It feels gross.
What?
Feels gross. Hell no. Feels great, more like. This almost feels like sexual harassment somehow. Forget her, bro. A girl like her just doesn't get our manly bond. Oh. Boy. Come on now. Come on now. Where's Toko the Fujoshi where you need her? Because I feel like she would have some Fujoshi ass commentary like, oh, they doing each other, huh?
You hear me?
Friendship between men is stronger than blood. A woman could never understand. Unironically, he's not wrong. Because man, some women be real petty and catty with each other. Like, damn. Like, chill. Chill out.
Ain't that right?
What you just said? Bro, that was cool as shit. I should get a tattoo of it. Okay.
Without a doubt.
The homoerotic tensions are intensifying. No, bro, you mustn't. Your body is a temple. Given to you by your loving parents. God. So, who won the contest?
Piece of shit!
Who gives a shit?
Got it.
Yeah, don't ask stupid questions. What matters is that we both took part in it. Together. Okay. So then, what did you have me bear witness to? Your union? Like, what are we doing? Then you didn't need me. You didn't need me to waste my time in the bathhouse outside the sauna door just to confirm that you guys were becoming buddies. And for all we know, you guys could be butt buddies behind closed doors. Come on. Come on. That's completely different what you were saying last night.
I see.
Friendship between men seems very simplistic. Nothing like what I'm used to with girls. Yeah, for real. All throughout breakfast that morning, the room was dominated by Mondo and Taco. Taco. Mondo and Taka's overpowering brotherhood. All in all, it was a pretty unfortunate experience. They wasted time I'll never get back. So what should I do today? Who could that be? Wondering who had come to visit, I opened the door and someone forced their way in.
Ew! Get out of my room! Yuck! Of all the girls I'd want in this room, you're not on that list. Get out! What do you want? Toko, what's the matter?
What's your problem?
Why are you so surprised? Am I really that annoying? Well, I already know I'm annoying. I came here knowing that, so that makes it okay. No, you're not annoying. Just wondered what was going on. I have a favor to ask. I want you to go somewhere with me. You're gonna need to elaborate, buddy. And where is it you want to go? Well, the library. Huh? Are you looking for a book or something? Why don't you just ask Byakuya? He spends all his time in the library anyway. Did I say something wrong? You're not a blabbermouth, right? This has to be a secret. I honestly have no idea what you're talking about, but if you want me to be quiet, I'll be quiet. Then let's go to the library. Okay, I got it. The library. Jeez, why so pushy? Quiet. Be quiet when you go in. Don't let him see you. She actually was starting to get annoying, but I did what she said and gently crept into the library. Unsurprisingly, Byakuya was there by himself, absorbed in a book.
He's here. He's really here.
Did we come here to just creep on him? Did you make me an accomplice to your creeping?
Okay, Makoto, go talk to him.
Really? The Fujoshi wants me, another man, to go talk to another man. Nah, she's creating some fan fictions in her head. No shot. What do you mean go talk to him? You go talk to him.
What? Stop being so loud. Just hurry up and go talk to him.
Are we really about to be reference material so you could write more Fujoshi shit?
You go talk to him if you want to so bad.
Yeah. Tell her, Makoto, tell her.
I can't. I don't want to interrupt him.
Then what are we doing here? That's kind of crazy. Yeah, it is. Why do I gotta talk to him? I don't like him anyways. Seems to be really focused on that book. Doesn't seem like the best time to talk to him. Hey, you. What are you doing back here? I hate even having to look at you. Okay, fuck you too, asshole. Ah, so you noticed me, huh?
Naturally.
Of course. Now hurry up and leave. And take her with you. Caught. Hey, Byakuya? Remember how you said, don't be a woman who dominates weak men, be a woman dominated by a strong man? What? Okay, hold on. We need to back up for a moment. First of all, why you gotta do masochistic men like that? Some men want to be dominated by a woman. Like, come on. And some women want to dominate. So, like, bro, that's rude. But then secondly,
that has some misogynistic undertones. Be a woman dominated by a strong man? Ooh. Yikes. I never said that. Well, actually, I just thought it sounded like something you might say. It's her Fujoshi nonsense, I think. She wants to create some sort of scenario here. Get out. Go take a bath. You smell. Damn. Damn. That was rude. But then that's the thing. And it's like it's the same thing at conventions too. You know you stink. You know it's bad when somebody literally has to tell you. Like if somebody is literally telling you, "Hey, you smell." Then like you gotta shower or do something. Grab deodorant or even just get like wet wipes and wipe yourself down, particularly like, you know, your pits and whatnot, because goddamn, if somebody gotta tell you you stink, you stink, and you gotta do something about it. So that means she's probably away rotting in her room writing some Fujoshi schlop, essentially.
Don't make me repeat myself.
Don't make me say it again. Go now before your stench latches onto the entire room. Ooh. Damn. I mean, you don't gotta be like that. I mean, once was enough. Okay. Well, that endeavor was fruitless. What did you want out of that? What did you want out of that? He really dug into us there. Maybe he's in a bad mood. She seems super depressed. Did he really upset her that much? Byakuya, to go that far. Oh. He must be really concerned about me. No. No. You're delusional. Huh? He told me to take a bath and everything. He must really care about my well-being. No, he just wanted us out of the room, buddy. Like, what? Makoto's like... he's not even talking. He's just like... Really? He's probably thinking internally, man, this bitch is crazy. Hey, Makoto, what do you think? Think about what? Do you think Byakuya and I would be a good together? No. Absolutely not. No shot. I don't know.
Maybe.
That's true. There's really no way to know. But the distance between us doesn't change our love, bro. You know what? I take it back. She might not be a Fujoshi. She just might be stupid. Like, damn. Because as soon as you realize your feelings, the love is born. That's how love works. Okay. There might come a day when you understand. Maybe someday. Bro, I don't even think you understand. What you talking about? Well, bye. Ah, young love.
Ba-bum, ba-bum.
Who would have ever guessed she would go for someone like him?
Shing!
But eager passion can also be scary. Sometimes that leads people off in the wrong direction. Oh, is she... She yandere? I don't know. I don't know. Cool. Didn't have to voice that one. All of a sudden, I feel exhausted. Yeah, let me go to bed. I'm tired. After all that nonsense and waste of time, I'm done. I'm calling it a day. Oh, never mind. There's still some time left in the day. What do? I don't have any gifts to give anyone. It's not like there's anyone that I want to see. Let's see who's where. Oh, warehouse. I haven't been in the warehouse. Where's the warehouse? Oh, Infamy is there. I just saw Hifumi. Oh. Ah. Haven't checked here yet. Oh. Everything's totally disorganized. There's all kinds of stuff piled up everywhere. Is this the fridge Sayaka mentioned? It's stuffed tight with food and drinks. Oh. Everywhere I go, things remind me of her. Basic ingredients to snacks and candy. It's everything anyone could ever want or need. What you doing in here? I just like the image of whenever he wants to talk to someone, question or not. I just like the image of like them. I want to talk to them, and he pulls like a ball with a question mark on them, and just throws the ball. Like, I want to talk to you. Wonder how that teddy bear actually operates. Could it be a robot with an AI installed in it? No, we don't have the technology yet. Maybe it's some kind of bear-shaped cyborg from the future. Should I hang out with? Yes. I want to pick her brain. You want to sit down and talk for a while? Yes. Well, I mean, let me have the whole conversation. Don't just cut to a black screen and tell me that you're spending time together. Chihiro and I grew a little closer today. I don't have a present she would like, though. Sorry. No. What's wrong, Chihiro? It hurts. Huh? Did you get hurt, Chihiro?
You know?
Oh, well, not really. I got bit by a mosquito last night. Mosquito? Oh, I figured something serious had happened, since you were saying how it hurt.
Huh?
Oh, did I give you the wrong impression? Sorry. You don't have to apologize. It was my own fault. But you said it hurts. Did it really bite you that hard? Yeah, see? Look. She held out her arm. The huge red bump stood out clearly against her pale skin. Holy cow!
What should I do?
It was way past itchy now. It really hurts. Or it's way past itchy now. It really hurts. Why is it so big? Did it bite you while you were sleeping or something?
You're wrong.
Oh, no. I was awake. But you didn't notice? No, I noticed, but what?
You know?
Well, I felt it bite me, and I looked down at it. But I didn't do anything. I just sat there and watched it suck my blood. You just watched? Why didn't you smack it?
Huh?
'Cause that would have killed it, right? Well, yeah, you're supposed to kill those. Yeah, mosquitoes carry disease, so yeah, kill them. Well, yeah, but...
You know?
It must have been really hungry to suck that much blood. If it was that hungry, it would have been really sad not to let it have anything. But it's just a mosquito.
Mosquitoes are living things too, though. It might have its own mosquito family. Oh my god. Aren't you like the ultimate programmer, which means you're far more in tune with science? Why are you caring about a bug? Like, yeah, there are some bugs where it's like ladybugs and bees, for example, where it's like, yeah, you want to try to keep those alive. Mosquitoes? Bro. Sorry, I know that's dumb. Yeah, it is. It is. At least you know it's dumb. Because it absolutely is. No, really, you don't have to apologize. But don't go scratching it, okay? That'll just make things worse. But what if it gets so itchy I can't take it? Well, in that case, just take the tip of your fingernail and push it into the bump. That'll help.
Huh?
Wow, I had no idea. You're so smart, Makoto. As she said that, she smiled like a tiny, cute little animal. I wonder if she does that on purpose. If so, that's a whole other level of scary. But anyway, don't you think it's kind of strange? Huh? What is?
You know?
Well, the school is completely sealed off, right? So how did a mosquito get in? The gnomes did it. Maybe there's somewhere here in the school where bugs can live and grow. Some kind of nature-y spot. A nature-y place in the school? Well, I can't say that for sure that there's not. Or maybe there's a secret passage somewhere that leads out of the school. Ooh, hopeful optimism. Secret passage. Well, even if there's not, I'm sure we'll get out of here somehow. As long as we all work together, I'm sure we'll be out of here in no time. You're right, working together is super important.
But...
Of course, I don't know how I can be useful. I'll probably just weigh you all down. That's not true. Makes me feel way better knowing you're here to help.
Huh?
It does? Really? Yep. So let's all do our best, okay?
Thank you.
Okay. Thank you, Makoto. Yippee. Once we were all done, I headed back to my room for a little while. Nighttime. Ding dong.
Ahem. School announcement. School announcement.
Oh. No. I'm tripping. I was about to say, like, wait a minute. It hasn't been 4 hours yet? Well, it's going to be 4 hours of the stream in 10 minutes. But the recording is going to be 30 minutes off because it took me 30 minutes to actually start the recording. Wait, no, that makes sense. Never mind. I'm tripping. Ahem. School announcement. School announcement.
Nighttime is quickly approaching, but before it arrives...
Uh-oh. That's a different message.
All students, please gather in the gym immediately.
Oh, no.
Emergency! Emergency!
I think we have an emergency. Gather in the gym? Why now all of a sudden? I really don't like the sound of this. Neither do I, buddy. I have a terrible feeling. Yeah, imagine the hilarity if it's like, yeah, so fun fact, guys. What's his stupid face is dead. Like, oh? Who? Take a guess. That's right. It'd be funny if just like, guess what? Byakuya's dead. If Byakuya did die, I'm already pinning it on, I'm already pinning the blame on, crazy girl Toko. Because if I recall from the anime, I believe Toko dies some way or another. I believe she dies. Because I kind of remember, to some degree, seeing some sort of animation where, like we saw the animation where Leon, you know, got pelted with all the baseballs. I think she has a death animation too. Hey, Ifumi, how come you haven't gone in yet?
Why? Why is that?
Mr. Naegi, don't scare me like that. Sorry, but we really should go inside. No, don't go. You can't go. That's what my ghost friend is telling me. I don't feel good about it either, but we can't just ignore this. Yeah, that's true.
I suppose.
I guess we have no choice. I have to go too. Rip the band-aid off. Let's see who's dead now. Asking us to gather all of a sudden like this? What could he possibly want?
Well.
Indeed, what might await us this time? He keeps things interesting, that's for certain. How is that funny? Can't you smile like a normal person in once in a while? Words. Like how the housewife on a classic TV show smiles at the end of an episode.
What the heck?
There's something totally messed up with you if you can laugh at a time like this. Which of us is actually messed up?
Huh?
What's that supposed to mean? Nothing in particular. Just admiring, that's all. I don't want to kill anyone, but I also don't want to stay here living in blind denial day after day. I was just admiring how you could live like that and still keep your sanity.
What is this?
I'm not in denial. That reminds me. Remember how you kept talking about how the police or whoever would come help us? How'd that turn out? Seems to me there's no sign whatsoever of possible rescue.
Well...
That's just...
Huh?
I wonder what actually happened.
Certainly.
It's strange, that's true. Are the police in bed with the mastermind of this game? There's no way the police wouldn't know about it. We're right in the middle of a major urban area. And yeah, like, surely there would be somebody missing us. Like, hey, what happened? What happened? There's no... Okay, yeah. The police suck. On the contrary, the mastermind may just be that powerful to take control even of the police.
Could it be...
Oh, this might not be related, but... Then don't say it. Nope, gonna say it.
Not like some occult mystery.
It's about last night. I swear that I was near... Oh, where am I getting these words that aren't even there? I was near the main hall, just staring off into space, when all of a sudden, I heard it.
Huh?
You heard what? A sound that I don't really know what it was. What kind of sound? Well, like I said, I don't really know. But if I had to describe it, it was like a construction site, I guess. A construction site?
For serious?
I mean, I could just be making that up. I only just barely heard anything. Then you definitely made it up. Must have just been the sound of the ocean in that head of yours. Say what? What you talking about, Toko? Who said that? Why did he need that entrance? He's arrived. Oh, so should I have read that in? Should I have read that in? Huh? What you talking about, Toko? What Hito heard wasn't the sound of construction, but it could have been an explosion. Is this where he tells us somebody died? Huh?
Or maybe a machine gun? That could kind of sound like construction in a way. Yeah, I could see that. Like if we're talking jackhammer. Jackhammer's like... So then... Yeah. Gatling gun. Yeah, alright. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, Monokuma's onto something. He's onto something there.
What?
Beyond this point, my mouth is zipped. My lips are sealed. I am fully puckered. It's a secret, little secret.
And?
Fine, then let's move on to what you can tell us. Why did you call us all here?
Say what?
You don't beat around the old bush, do you? Ready for me to get to the point, huh?
If you please.
But before that, you mind if I vent a little? I'm low on energy these days. My stitching's even losing all its shine and luster. I'm thinking it's probably become of this ho-hum, boring, old, everyday life. I'm looking for something with a little more stimulation, something rife with danger and intrigue.
Yep.
Listen, can I be frank?
Today.
The next Blackened hasn't shown up yet, and I'm getting bored.
Hey.
So, I've decided to come up with a new way to motivate you.
Motivate? Is it another set of videos or something? Are you gonna show us some demented thing to try and drive us all to murder?
Damn it!
Drive you to murder? What a mean thing to say. Just awful.
You hear me?
I don't know what you've got planned, but we're not going to kill each other anymore.
Got it!
No matter what you do, I swear to God we won't.
That's very big talk. Do your very best to back it up, okay? Now then, with your permission, let me begin. So this time, it's... embarrassing memories and secrets. As long as you're alive, it's a given that there's some things you don't want other people to know about you. So I did a little investigating of my own, and I dug up some of your darkest secrets. Uh-oh.
And those embarrassing memories and secrets are all contained in the envelopes I have right here.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
I'm going to hand them out now, so take a second to take a peek.
Well, this is akin to the videos. This is akin to the videos that we saw. As Monokuma spoke, he tossed the envelopes at our feet. I quickly snatched the envelope with my name written on it. I nervously pulled out what was written inside, and my entire body suddenly went rigid. What's my secret? Makoto wet the bed until he was in 5th grade. Ooh. Ooh, that's... I mean... Incontinence is a thing. Meaning you sort of lose control of your bladder and bowels. So I would chalk it up to him having some sort of condition that made it so that he would wet the bed until he was in the 5th grade. But yeah, that's kind of crazy. I mean, well, 5th grade, you're still a kid. You're still a kid, so who really cares? Who really cares? I don't know. I feel like that one's kind of a nothing burger. I mean, yeah, it's like I wouldn't go running around town like, hey, I used to wet the bed until I hit 5th grade. Like, yeah, I wouldn't be going around doing that. But if somebody somehow found that out, it's like, okay, yeah, that happened. That's the past. But it's not the present. Move on. What? How? How'd you find out about this? Everyone started talking at once. You have 24 hours. If someone doesn't become blackened by then...
Extreme!
All your deepest, darkest, most embarrassingest secrets will be exposed to the world. Maybe I'll roll by a crowded intersection in a van strapped with loudspeakers and spill the beans. Wouldn't that be so embarrassing?
So that's what you meant by motivate.
Yep, you got it. They're all pretty unpleasant. Trust me. None of you want me to reveal that stuff, right?
It's definitely something I'd rather people not know, but could I foil his plan and just be like, all right, I'm gonna come clean, guys. I used to wet the bed until I hit 5th grade. Like, I feel like that's like, that could be a potential hole in his plan. Because I guess now it really depends on what everyone else's secret is. Because if the secret is like genuinely terrible, like committed a crime kind of terrible, then it's like, oh, yeah, shouldn't probably share that. But if it's not like, you know, crime related, like I feel like, you know, there's sort of like, I guess this is the way I see it. Depending on what the secrets are, the way I see it is, not all crimes are morally and socially unacceptable, but not all morally and socially unacceptable acts are crimes. Does that make sense? So I feel like if any of these characters did something that was simply just morally and socially unacceptable, but it wasn't a crime, I feel like they could foil his plan and just come out, you know, just come out with their secret. Like, all right, I cheated on my first girlfriend, or I cheated on my first boyfriend. Like that's something that people can recognize as morally and socially unacceptable, but that's not a crime. So it's like, yeah, be honest. Like, yeah, that happened. I did that. I'm a piece of shit. Sorry. But now if it's something like, yeah, I engaged in money laundering, then it's like, ooh, yeah, that's not ideal. You don't want the world knowing that, because that is a crime. Man, this is interesting. We'd never kill over something like that. Oh, I don't know. It depends on how dark the secret is.
What?
What'd you say?
Count on it.
He's right. Your plan is doomed to fail. No one's gonna murder someone for this kind of thing. I don't know. All it takes is one person to have a secret and get in their own head that they think, oh, this secret is so awful, it would ruin Yakuya. He's the next heir apparent to his family's conglomerate, the Togami conglomerate, right? And because he's the heir apparent, there's a lot of PR shit that could go wrong. So yeah, if there's a secret about Yakuya Togami that can send the Togami conglomerate crashing, that wouldn't look great on him. Ooh. Oh no. Is it because, for better or worse, your memory is still a way to connect to the outside world? I have stuff I wouldn't want anyone to know no matter what, so I assumed you'd all be the same. Which is why I put so much effort into preparing this next motive. Man, you're saying you really won't kill each other over this stuff? That just sucks. Well, what can you do?
Okay, then at 24 hours, I'll expose all your secrets just to make myself feel a little better.
Okay.
So sad, so depressed, fare not well. With an almost convincing look of depressed dejection on his face, Monokuma receded into the gym's depths.
So,
I didn't know what to expect at first, but maybe we dodged a bullet on this one? Hello. Bedensis? I hope I said that right. I'm actually gonna end soon, but either way, thanks for dropping by. Appreciate you. I'm just waiting for a natural saving point, because I usually try to go for 4 hours. But actually, if for anyone lurking or here right now, this is up. Cool. Chuggy Stinger. This is the schedule for the week. Yeah, so Wednesday night, Danganronpa. And then tomorrow night, same time, BioShock 2. And Friday night, maybe Bayonetta 3, because I'm going to be covering an event, and I don't know what time I'll get back, so that's a maybe. And then Saturday night, also a maybe. The schedule for the event that I'm covering says it has an end time of 7 p.m. That's what it says. And I typically go live at 8 p.m. And usually, so the location is like less than an hour away, so I feel like I could make it in time to still stream. But yeah, those two streams in particular are up in the air, but BioShock 2 is definitely happening. So yeah, even if I am ending soon, you still have some opportunities to catch some streams. And of course, I'll be playing Danganronpa next week as well. Anyways, that was a mouthful. I mean, yeah, having those secrets revealed is going to be totally embarrassing. Okay, but it depends on the secrets. Because as I mentioned a moment ago, if the secrets are simply just morally and socially unacceptable, but they are not crimes, they're not criminal acts, then just spoil the secrets. Let them out. Let them out. Who's really gonna care? Like, oh damn, so and so did what? That's crazy. I don't care. But if it's a criminal act, oh, you can kiss any potential future or career you have. You can kiss goodbye. That's seriously not enough to give someone a reason to kill, right? I don't know.
Listen to me.
Good news, everyone. I have a brilliant idea.
You hear me?
Why don't we all just confess the secrets in those envelopes right here and now? Kind of what I'm saying.
Without a doubt.
If we do that, any and all motive for murder will vanish. That's pretty smart, right?
Quiet down and listen.
Okay, so my embarrassing thing is, I don't want to hear your stupid story. What? Besides, I don't want to talk about it. I don't care what anyone says. I don't want to talk about. I don't want to talk about mine. That was a proper stutter. Here I am trying to fake a stutter, and I properly fumbled. Yeah.
As for me,
Neither do I. Not because it is unpleasant, but because it is impossible. Oh. Oh, she murdered someone? Not because it is unpleasant, but because it is impossible. Impossible because they couldn't find... Because Monokuma couldn't find dirt on you, so you don't have a secret to share? Benefit of the doubt?
Oh?
Well, it's just human nature to wanna hear it when you say it's impossible. Come on, it'll be good for you. Absolutely not.
Come on.
I used the wrong voice for him, by the way. It's okay, just a little bit. Come on. Bro, chill. as I said,
Here we go.
come on, come on, come on, come on, come on.
Hey!
Man, now I need to come up with a voice for when she slips and drops the persona and just drops the axe. The act. I need a voice for that. Damn. I guess I could just do her without the accent. I said I don't want to talk about it, you human bag of lard. Oh, the tendrils. I've never understood how that hairstyle worked. I mean, it's anime, you know. It's like you just go along with it. You just say, that's like I'd like to think that there's probably like metal wire that she has on her like headpiece there, and then it's just, you know, her hair, like she just wraps her hair around the wire. Is what I want to think. But I have seen cosplayers do wigs like this. As to how they style the wigs like that to maintain the curls, wizardry. Because I don't know. But yeah, crazy.
Say what?
I agree with them. There's no need to discuss it. Well, of course you're not, because you're Bilbo Baggins' left nutsack. Left nut. Not nutsack. That implies he'd have more than one. I digress. What do you think, Chihiro?
I'm sorry.
Sorry, I don't really want to talk about it right now. Ooh, probably not a great secret either.
But
I also don't want to leave things the way they are, so maybe I can talk about it later. So, you're confident you're gonna find the courage to squeal, let the secret out? After I try my best to become strong, then I can tell everyone.
So,
If you don't want to talk, you don't have to. I'm not super excited to talk about it either.
That's true.
If everyone's that much against it, even if my bro's the one that suggested it, I gotta say no. Damn, majority rules, I guess. Well, that's okay then. Either way, if it's just a few secrets, I'm sure nobody's about to kill anybody over it. Hope you're right. A secret's so bad you'd kill someone to keep it? Nobody's got something like that, right? Right? Okay, I'll stop with all the secret talk. Alright.
You hear me?
Each of us has 24 hours to get ready. Having our secrets exposed isn't going to be fun, but it's not like we're gonna die because of it. So you know, don't do anything hasty. The way you keep repeating it kind of makes me worry even more. Oh, okay. Sorry. I know it's gonna be tough, but... Ding dong, bing bong. It is nighttime.
This is a school
Yep.
as such.
Yep.
Soon the doors to the
Yeah.
dining hall.
I just said it's nighttime.
Sweet.
Yep. Yeah. Nighttime already, huh? Okay, let's call it a day.
Of course.
Good idea. We need to prepare for tomorrow. I was left with an anxiety I just couldn't shake, but we left things as they were, and left things as they lay. One by one, we headed back to our rooms. It'd be so funny if they just came together and elected someone to read all the secrets in the envelopes. It'd be so funny to just see the reaction of like, all right, let's see your secret. Damn, you a freak. Like, that's what you did. You nasty. Like that'd be pretty funny. That'd be pretty funny. It is. It is, in fact, my first playthrough. I have seen the anime, and that's kind of why I ended up picking up the games. In fact, with the exception, and I don't know if they're in the same universe, but they do have the same art style.
So that's just what I'm going off of. But if I'm not mistaken, I have to double check this. I have all the Danganronpa games on Steam, with the exception of Rain Code and 100 Lines not out yet. But I will check out the 100 Line demo at some point on stream. That's coming out. Is that coming out April? I thought I saw that was coming out April. I don't know when it's coming out, but either way, I'm enjoying this so far. Like, I'm just having fun making stupid ass voices for these characters. And so far, I feel like I've done an okay job with being consistent. Hurts my fucking throat though. But yeah. Great times. Also, thanks for dropping by, Rhinestones. Anyways, favorite characters. Kyoko. Yeah. Kyoko is one of my favorites. I also like Aoi. Honestly, that's it for the moment. Like, I'm not, you know, like, I'm indifferent for a lot of these characters. I'm mostly just having fun giving them stupid voices. Voices that aren't even close to the original by any means. Although, when you do hear Mondo's voice, I feel like I get in the ballpark, but it's whatever. Secrets or memories you don't want anyone to know about. A way to connect the outside world. Honestly, all that crap Monokuma was spouting didn't have any effect on me. Why would it? There's no way anyone would kill over stuff like that. At least that's what I thought. That would be the ideal. Yeah. Like I said earlier. If the secret is simply... Appreciate the follow, Rhinestones. Thank you. That gets me closer. That gets me a little closer to reaching affiliate. That's my hope for this year anyways. Oh, really? Some Danganronpa fans don't like Rain Code? Oh, because it's a... I get that. I get being a Danganronpa fan and expecting more Danganronpa, but you got a different experience. Like, very weird example, but it still works. It's like if you pick up a cookie expecting chocolate chip, but then you're hit with an oatmeal raisin cookie instead. Like, you look at the raisins and you think they're chocolate chips. Like, I could get how that would catch you off guard. Like, damn, I wanted a chocolate chip cookie and I got an oatmeal raisin instead. I like oatmeal raisin, though. That was just the only example I could think of. But, yeah. Anywho. Going back to what I was saying. Yeah, if the secrets are simply just morally and socially unacceptable acts, but they aren't crimes, I feel like they should just, you know, should just be open about it. Like, for example, friggin' Makoto's secret is Makoto wet the bed until he was in 5th grade. Like, yeah, that's embarrassing, but that's not like, oh, guess I'm gonna jump off a bridge now, since everybody knows. Like, no, like, what? Like, come on. Now, if Makoto ran an underground, you know, like if he got into drug peddling, like, okay, now you're in criminal territory, and now it's just a matter of, are the police gonna make a big deal out of it and come after you? Because if they are, ooh, count your blessings, buddy. Count your blessings. Maybe I was just being optimistic, which is probably why, without too much of a struggle. Jeez, I'm more tired than usual. Super tired today. Yeah, thinking is hard. Thinking is tiring. Which is a lot of what these characters are doing. I fell asleep, but what I didn't know is that even then, a tragedy was taking place. Who dying? Who dying? I almost want to keep playing just to find out who dies. But then the question is, should I just leave that as the cliffhanger or something? Yeah, that makes sense. Although I feel like that's not fair to Rain Code, because for all I know, Rain Code could be good. Like, honestly, I'm just sold on, you know, the art style alone. I actually really like this art style. Frankly, I love the art style. And, the clips that I have seen of Raincoat, though, there's some pretty funny clips that came from the game that other streamers have, when they've played it. So I'm like, oh, it's gonna be a good time. It's gonna be a good time. I'm gonna like it. I'm very curious to see what 100 Line is gonna be like. But see, I mentioned that I would stream the demo, but now I'm like thinking, like, should I just go in completely blind for the full release? Because that's kind of why I don't play demos to begin with. Like, I don't like to play demos to begin with because it is, I mean, while it's not indicative of the final product, it is in the ballpark. And it's like, it can be kind of spoiling. So it's like, anyways.
Hey, do you have a second? I want to confide in you. It's about the prevailing world attitude right now. The difference between passive and active. I mean, for example, it's the difference between, like, oops, I killed him, and yeah, that's right, I killed him.
Pause. Hold on. I mean, he's not wrong, but I feel like what situation are you gonna find yourself in where you just go, oops, I killed him? Like, that's funny. Also, you gotta be kind of a piece of shit to go, yeah, that's right, I killed him. Like, oh, lock that man up. If he's bragging about it.
Amazingly, there are tons of people who don't understand the difference. Can you believe it? But there's a huge difference between oops and that's right. You know what I'm saying, right?
I kind of see what he's saying. Like, I mean, I get it. Like I could see a situation, a scenario where, like, for example, you're sort of in a situation where it's like, okay, there's person A and person B, and your target is person B, but person A, just completely unaware of you, runs into the line of fire. Pow. Oops. I killed person A when I meant to kill person B. My bad, guys. Sorry. Whoops. Like, okay. Like, I could see that. Like, there's a difference between, you know, that and then my target is person B. Person A runs in front of person B. Don't care. I just killed person A. That's right. I killed person A in front of person B. Like, okay, yeah. There's a difference between those two scenarios. Sure. I kind of see what you're getting at, Monokuma. Which may or may not be concerning.
Anyone can kill someone in the heat of the moment, but surprisingly few can do it with calculated intent.
The situation has to be very pressing to be able to do something like that in the heat of the moment. Like self-defense. Otherwise, what situations would someone be doing that in the heat of the moment? Probably full-on rage they couldn't control. Die! Like, damn. Okay, chill.
To make that choice, then put it into action. It's way harder than just letting your emotions lead you. It's all about preparation, resolve.
Well, now what you're just talking about is just straight up cold murder. It's premeditated. That is what you're talking about, Monokuma. There's a difference between, there's a clear difference between premeditated murder and involuntary manslaughter. There's a difference between I'm driving on the road, something happens, I hit someone else, and they die in the process. Like, yeah, that's an oops, I killed them. And then there's a difference between, damn, Fuck Ted from accounting. I don't like Ted. I'm gonna put him 6 feet under. Like, yeah. There's a difference there for sure.
So maybe you're wondering, what's the point I'm trying to make?
Yeah, what is the point you're trying to make? Because I feel like I've said the same thing 3 different times.
Well, I'm not totally sure myself.
Now you
Maybe
choose to
should
talk.
try
Now you choose to
reading
voice
between
yourself.
The lines.
So, who's dying?
Uh-oh.
Morning.
Good morning.
Good morning.
He's in my room! Guys, help! Somebody! Ah!
I can't tell if he's trying to say up, 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 or if he's simply just going oop, oop, oop. What kind of a laugh reaction is that?
Yo! Good morning or good Good point. Good point.
Also, you're fine with typos, Rhinestones. Like, the amount of tweets, especially joke tweets, in reply to, like, the different VTubers and that I watch and whatnot, the amount of times that I ruin a joke because of a fucking typo. You're good. You're good. And I always make typos in Twitch chat whenever I'm watching VTubers and other streamers. Anyways, I feel like the P's should be F's, because to me that makes more sense. Yeah, because it's like it's more like a more like ooh hoo hoo kind of sound, not a ooh poo poo like how you poo poo. Like what is that reaction? I don't fucking know. This game may make me lose my mind by the end of the playthrough. No regrets.
Nice reaction. I'm glad to see you didn't disappoint.
What are you doing here?
Yep.
I wanted to spice things up, so instead of a school announcement, I decided to wake you up in person.
Ugh. Get out of my room. What the hell for?
Because it's fun. And as long as I'm here, I figured I'd let you hear it right from the bear's mouth.
Uh-oh. You gonna tell me somebody died, huh?
Hear what? Are you sure you should be acting this laid back?
I just woke up, man. You literally startled me awake. So, yeah, I'm pretty laid back right now because I have just woken up.
I mean, even though something happened to one of your buddy classmates?
Uh-oh. Who did? What?
Say what?
What?
Your face is all blue. Like someone on the verge of death.
Aren't we all on the verge of death? Life is mysterious. One day, you're partying it up. The next day, you're face down in the river. Life works in mysterious ways. Aren't we all on the verge of death? What happened? What are you talking about? See? That's what I'm talking about. That's the reaction I'm talking about. What was the oop oop poo? That's the reaction I'm talking about. The like that's what actually that's more like Winnie the Pooh ballpark. Like that's more Winnie the Pooh. Great point, Bed. Winnie the Pooh's evil cousin. Yeah, I could see that. Yeah, I could see that. But yeah, that's so weird because like I feel like throughout the duration of the game up until this point, literally every like sort of maniacal laugh that he's had, or some sort of like, you know, maniacal giggle, has usually been it's usually been that. It's never been oop oop boo. Like that feels like
I don't know, there's something cheery about there's something cheery about the latter and not the former. Because the former, there's is definitely a little maniacal. That's pretty funny. Okay. Woo-hoo-hoo. That's for me to know and you to find out. Good luck. Cool. My room gets raided by a fucking bear, and now I gotta find out what the bad news is. He couldn't even bother to give me the news. Damn. Something's happened to someone. Is it? Was it? No, it can't be. No, it is. Someone's dead. Why else would he come here and, there would literally be no reason for him to come in here and be like, hey, stupid, wake up. Wake up. What? Something happened. Okay, what? Like, come on, asshole. Gotta forcefully wake me up and you're not gonna tell me what itch. There's no way someone would. Yes, there is. Do you not remember chapter 1? Where, albeit it wasn't self-defense, but he did cross a line when he said, nah, fuck self-defense. I'm putting an end to this. Like, oh, you crossed the line, buddy. You should have just bailed. But what if? No what ifs are pointless, especially now when the dining hall. I need to get to the dining hall. Full disclosure, I am waiting for like a natural save point. And I haven't gotten it yet. Makoto. Please, somebody just get to the point. Tell me what I need to know. Are you okay?
Hey.
Did Monokuma talk to you too? Hito, Hina, Sakura, and this shit. Byakuya. The only ones here? Where's everyone else? Either they're already off trying to verify what Monokuma said, or they've fallen victim to the something that Monokuma mentioned. Ooh. You'd hate to see it. The something?
Perhaps.
It can't be. Has it happened again? Murder. After hearing what Monokuma had to say, the worst possibility forced its way into my mind. Bro, we've been through this once already. How are you not grasping? People are going to die. That is the name of the game that you are held captive in. It shouldn't be like a, nah, it couldn't be, nah, no shot, nah, not possible, no way. Yes way. We lost 3 people so far. Come on, man. It took everything I had to drive that thought away. So, if something really did happen, does that mean somebody did it because of what happened yesterday? Well, yeah, somebody probably got secrets that they don't want getting out.
Huh?
It can't be. That stuff was just a bunch of old memories. I wager somebody probably committed murder or something heinous or criminal. Just old memories? Don't be so sure about that. Clearly someone felt it was more important than that. Huh? To judge someone else's values based on your own outlook, do you realize how dangerous that is?
What the heck?
What? Why didn't you say something yesterday?
Naturally.
Did you already forget? This isn't a co-op game. It's every man for himself. Not wrong. Not wrong. And even, correct. Yes. The baseball star, the pop idol, and the fashionista. They are expired. But, yeah, no, he's absolutely right. And I mean, even in some free-for-all games, there's a point where it's like, all right, we band together until the very end. And once we reach the end, the fisticuffs are rated E.
E for everyone. Like, he's not wrong. It's not a co-op game. Like, I mean, take games like Lethal Company. Lethal Company, it is co-op, but you could still fuck your teammates over by killing them. So, in a way, this is kind of that. Like, we all don't want to kill each other, but we gotta. So, in a way, it's the reverse of Lethal Company. It's every man for himself, but there's no use in not trying and cooperating. What good does it do to me to go out of my way to help you?
Just the worst.
Fair. Still an asshole, though, but fair. Stop saying that already. There's something wrong with him, for serious. Did he get brainwashed or something?
Wait.
That's not important. What matters right now is that we find out what happened. Yes, let's quit talking and dilly-dallying and go find out who's fucking dead. Like, come on. She's right. Let's all split up and begin looking. The game is afoot. He might have a screw loose. Oh, I'm free. I think this will be where I end things. Can I save? That's not how I do that. Sick. And yes, when I save games, I am that person that will occupy every single slot for different checkpoints, because that also potentially makes getting achievements easier, because it's like, oh, remember when XYZ happened? You're going to want to go back to that point. Oh, bet. Then I can just load up the save. And it only works for so far. You know, to an extent, to where it's like, oh, now I gotta start another playthrough. Great. But, yeah. Yeah, we'll have that menacing droning in the background while I sign off. Haha. Ooh, the stinger was almost smooth, but yeah. Links. Yeah, that's pretty much it. That's all I've really got. I still have a lot of shit to catch up on as far as VODs go. Like, I don't even know how many VODs. I don't know how many VODs I have to get through. But, yeah. That's pretty much it. I'm loving the hell out of this game. It's fun, just making the stupid voices. And, yeah. Appreciate you, Rhinestones, and Bedensis. Pretty sure I pronounced that right. I got it right. Pretty sure. But yeah, that's pretty much it. Appreciate you guys for dropping in, chatting a bit, especially right there at the end. And yeah, tomorrow I will be streaming BioShock, same time. And yeah. And if you're a part of the VOD gang, I appreciate you too. As always, I'm Will Rock. You're awesome. Stay calm. Be kind. Rock on.